exactly.
Being in the
MV.
top 10.
I don't know.
And it's SLG with shock rifle in hand.
Lucid
World
has
championship
expectations on him.
And in world championship form,
Bravo called him the
SLG starting to
poster
take
boy
down
for the
members of
game, right? For good reason.
Let's see. Check, check. We got that looking all right. We've got that looking all right. All right, the YouTube works. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I'm just here, so watching some Halo right now. Tournament online today. Oh, we live on Kick too then. Fuck it. Just chatting. Roy Sells Kick channel. You're okay, so that's good. We've got all that. Echoing like a motherfucker though. Oh, okay. I gotta stop cursing. Damn it! Alright, no more bad words. Done. So we got camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, which is showing us nothing. And we're gonna have to bring this one over. connected to here now is the question. It's always something. It's never easy. It's annoying. Can't figure this out. Losing my shit. Put these to charge. Pull these out. Pull these out. Not inclusive, but non-inclusive. Confusing stuff. Confusing stuff. Here we got that. That looking good. Well, well. We've got my boy Farmo up here. This channel is this LVT.
Yeah, there's a really clear, it isn't always this way, but there's this really clear
Bang,
domino
bang,
effect
bang,
of
bang,
how these rosters were formed. And as we said at
bang,
the top of the
bang.
show, this was really all up to
So much
Farmo.
going on
Of course,
right
the
now.
Optic Gaming organization unsurprisingly gave him free reign of who do you want to build this team around. It's the first ever year 4 for a Halo title. And let's not forget, Optic was on top of the world in this game, and for a very long time, they were the team, the only team that we talked about. And now Farmo has assembled this all-star roster to try.
I don't know why my Osmot camera is not working. I'm gonna restart it. Hold on.
So far, looking very good.
But with that comes pressure, right? It comes a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
You know, when you have the pick of the litter, so to speak, who do you want to play with? And this is the team that's put together. Then if you don't go on and win championships, even like, you know, a curtain raiser like this.
Yeah.
If you come second, that was the whole thing of last year.
I mean, that's
right? If you get second again, it's like the one thing I think that Optic can't do this tournament is come second, almost. It's like, you know, especially when they get to the Optic Major, they're going to have the Optic fans there, of course. They always turn out in Arlington. They're always supporting their boys, but they need, I feel that in the season at some point, early in the season at some point, they need a win to prove that this roster was put together and can win.
Yeah, I do agree.
Simple reset of the split is what it takes.
The first 1 to 2 events where you want it, and it's up to
I just hate that that's fucking upside down, bro, and I can't switch it over.
where people can use the term growing pains, and they can be right. I do agree that not only will the Optic fan base want to win early on, but I think the players themselves, as you were alluding to, they're just going to want this like confirmation, like, okay, yes, everything can click perfectly, and then they can go for the Halo World Championship. I do think it would be a long uphill battle and a long, long road for them to try to, like you said, do the second place thing again with still a Halo World Championship in sight. Now, luckily for them, they're not really showing indications that it could be like that, but that will be a goal of theirs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've shown that they can win tournaments already, even if it's online. You know, put whatever stock you want to do in that. They've shown that they can can beat Shopify Rebellion. They've shown that they can beat everybody at this point, and I think it's just about putting together a run. And I think this is it's a real good test for both teams.
It's a data setup right there. That's what we're going to rock with.
#1 seed going into Arlington,
it's like you just can't have everything, but that's good enough.
Tournaments.
So the music is the thing. We can do this. Got the setup right there. Here we are. 1, 2, 4.
Whereas the other side, I think if Shopify like beat Optic and they beat them pretty comfortably, or pretty handily, I think there's some questions like that will go through the minds of Optic players. Yeah. They'll be like, oh, this is not how we expected it to go, and they're going to have to put some. We know that everyone's going to have to put work in. We heard Bound talking about rewiring the brain and getting used to playing with new players and all this kind of stuff. But it is those little ghosts that start to come back that you don't want to be there. You want to start on the positive foot, on the front foot, and really kind of solidify yourself as the team to beat. As we head into our game #1 of our series, we got some neutral bomb, new game type, new map, Fortress. Let's see how it plays.
Hell yeah. The land debut for this game type. Excited to see exactly how this one goes down, especially like we said, there's a lot of different ways to run this bomb. There's a lot of different strategies in terms of how you play late game, how you manage the game, how you play repulse bomb, and able to just really manage the map. And it's going to be exciting to kick things off here. We are now underway with your winners final. It's Shopify Rebellion up against Optic Gaming. Game 1 is your debut of Neutral Bomb on Fortress.
And this is a match that everybody was looking forward to see. Enough of the online. Let's take it back to land. Let's get real. And let's see who is looking like the dominant force in the Halo Championship Series, heading towards that Optic Major in Arlington, the kickoff event of the HCS season. Legend's going to get that first overshield, and he's trying to hunt down some players.
Eventually, the overshield will be melted off, but still has a lot of shields with which to continue the battle on. Not too many kills early on here. Only 4 registered so far in the opening 40 seconds.
Royal 2 is going to find himself a sniper rifle. And that usually isn't good news for anyone to go up against. One team who is very good at this game type is going to be Shopify Rebellion. They seem to just find a way to get that bomb moving across into the courtyard, up that front jump. And they're very aggressive on the way that they do try and move forward. Royal 2 trying to be aggressive at the moment, playing on that sneaky area. Oh, Formal going to get a little bit of help on his way to picking up a double kill, and it's going to be Cycle who's left as last alive here. Formal gets that bomb back to bottom middle, and it's a reset on the map.
Yeah, it was 3 dead here. We'll see if they can flush out this last kill, but not going to be easy when you have the Arches spawners as well. So Cycle stays alive long enough for last shot to pick up that kill, and now we're going to see 1 dead across both sides of the map.
Royal 2 goes, I remember where I left that. I'm going to go back and collect it. That sniper rifle, you can see he was desperate to pick it up, but secures the kill before doing so. Just a smart play. Only the 1 bullet to play with, but with the advanced position that Frosty finds himself in, that could have been a big, big bullet hit.
Look at this play as well. Let's see how he plays the spiral. Knows he can get behind.
Peekaboo.
Nice little back whack comes in, and how special to hear Royal 2. I mean, of all the things I expected to hear, I did not expect Royal 2 to say, it feels like I'm an amateur again. I've got to prove myself. It's a brand new team. I mean, how special is that? Let's see what he can do now. 2 dead.
I'm telling you, man, it's the power of this couch. It has something in it. Everybody's down to have a chat. Everyone's excited for this season, and Cycle is going to get that first arm here for Shopify Rebellion. They will be up 1-0.
Overshield popping right now as well with an incoming bomb. See, Cycle going to try to make sure that he locks down continued damage here. Frosty will get the overshield as well.
How impressive has Frosty been, by the way? I mean, we've only seen the 1 series, but he was dominant in that series. And it feels almost like sacrilegious to say the Frosty of old, but it's a comfortable Frosty. This is what he's always been able to do. We know that, and a triple kill, finally cleaning up his side of the map, means that now they can advance once again. That overshield paying dividends.
Feels like he's just having fun out here, right? You've seen a smile on his face tons of the time, just putting up enormous numbers, even bigger than numbers that we saw from him in previous seasons. Just cleaning up all the kills that he needs to. He's not done yet. Picks up another double kill on the back of the base.
And you know he wants his second triple, but instead he turns his attention towards that bomb, or certainly supporting the player who is going to be running that bomb in towards the Optic base. Optic is struggling in the moment. You can see another kill gets picked up at the overextend bottom middle. That's going to be Legend. Then even though Formal is waiting for this sniper rifle, that bomb hasn't got to be too far away from that arm play.
Ooh, might even try to, looks like maybe try to combat evolve the snipe, at least off the spawn for a second. Unfortunately, the combat evolve does not really get it off of the archway. Instead, it stays there. So Formal is going to grab that sniper rifle. So a little bit more damage will be required on the map to push in.
More damage here from Frosty onto Bound, finds that kill himself, moves through the cave now towards Formal. He knows that Formal is the player who has that sniper rifle. And look at the confidence coming in from Frosty, challenges that even half shield, but Formal good enough to just hold him at bay.
By the way, got to mention Shopify has exclusively, as you would expect, especially if you've been playing or watching. So bomb's now being armed. We'll see if they can continue here. Last shot is going to have to fight 2 battles. Cannot do it, so that bomb will be down. No one really in position there. So in the end, Royal 2 will be forced to retreat. But how well has Shopify controlled their opponent's BR? Which is obviously, if you've been playing or watching, that is what you need to do. You want to pinch him to elbow. You want to pinch him into those chokes, but they've done it so well so far.
Legend just trying to overextend. Not for the first time. We've seen him just trying to escape, it feels like, at the moment. Formal still with that sniper rifle in his hand. He'll be able to pick off Frosty, which gives him at least a little bit of room to maneuver. Overshield has come up. You hear it pop bottom middle. Question is, who's going to have it in their hands as Royal 2 just continues to patrol? And this time, Formal's going to get snuck up behind. That's more bullets to pick up. 2 more for Royal 2 to put to use.
This is actually, I'm going to take the last 2 bullets you have. 2 dead for the side of Optic. Oh. Bodies immediately on Renegade, which is going to buy them even more time. Just stays alive on the spiral. And like we said, controlling their bottom base, controlling their spiral, and controlling their BR in an obnoxious way so far.
Obviously just trying to escape at the moment. They've got this one down to A1 at the moment under the armory in the basement. Trying to move it up the back stairs. Formal's going to challenge, try and do some damage. Royal 2 once again just outputting damage consistently at the moment. Still alive. It's a 2v2 with that bomb. Still in the basement. This is such a difficult situation for Optic to just try and force their way out of because they know they have to get that bomb away.
Legend was the only player alive, able to finally get taken down. He bought a little bit of time for the team, but that bomb is going to stay there. Cycle will also get the touch. And this is what I was talking about. The meta game of bomb management is very different than it is on Aqua. And they've just controlled the bomb entirely, kept it in their opponent's spiral throughout the entirety of it, and also controlled this actual area here around BR, A1, A2, and the spiral. And guess what? They're going to keep doing it. Even though they lose numbers, they maintain. By the way, they have kept Renegade to 2 and 13 in this game. A huge statement. How often do you say that?
One thing that's really interesting from Shopify Rebellion here is they keep just throwing that bomb down on the basement side, which I think is blocking maybe or influencing alongside some Shopify players spawns on the map where everybody is just constantly spawning over at the snipe side on the elbow in the cave, and Optic just can't get out on the map at the moment. They are really struggling. Finally, Cycle's going to move in to clean up some of this damage. Royal 2 keeps him alive, and surely this is an opportunity for them to get that bomb moving again.
I know they need to clean up Formal here. He was bottom tower. We'll see if they decide to go. Obviously, they're going to be not split spawns here, but probably now going to be spiral BR spawns, so they're going to have to rotate for the first time to focus their slaying elsewhere on the map.
I mean, this is punishing.
And they grab snipe perfectly timed on the rotate.
Absolutely punishing from Shopify Rebellion at the moment. Bound's going to throw the bomb out, but he's going to find out that Frosty has an overshield. Another touch on the bomb, keeps it alive. Royal 2 is going to be there to support. 2 players trapped on the spiral. Renegade takes damage. And you know as well that Cycle had that sniper rifle who's going to be somewhere or other overlooking all of this damage that's being done.
The only way to describe just how decimating this is Renegade is 3 and 17. Don't know what else to say.
I mean this with all due respect to Optic and the talent that they have. It feels like Shopify are just playing with their food a little bit here.
Ooh, does not finish. Touch will come in, should be able to. Is it actually tossed out? Let's see, I think Formal was the last there. Yes, he is the last live. That bomb, see how sticky the bomb is? Take a look. They can get right back in the circle here.
This is an arm.
That's going to be it. Boom.
This is an arm. It's 2-0. And Shopify Rebellion are dominant in this game #1 at the moment.
This is wild. I mean, they have not left. There has not been a moment, a single moment, in these nearly 7 minutes of play, as Last Shot stays alive as well, taking down Bound, where they have not had control of their opponent's base. This now might be the first time of the game.
I'm pretty sure the closest the bomb has been to the Shopify Rebellion base is when it spawned.
When it spawned, yes. It has not gone further than that, without a doubt. And Bound also tossed it a few inches outside the front of the base at one point, too, I saw. Now,
this game's getting intense.
Legend finally starting the arm, and actually Last Shot's getting pinched here. And this might be an amazing counter. 3 dead. Cycle's last player alive. They should get this finish here. Cycle's the only player alive on BR. They need to flush out this last kill and jump right on the arm.
Cycle been a nuisance though. He's going to try and contest at the last second. He's going to try and stick it. Can't get it though. Legend. Cycle with a big clutch play. Really good timing from him. But here comes Bound now. Trying to push forward. And Optic are trying to summon something here. Find a little bit of resilience. And they will get that first bomb arm. So the first time that the bomb gets in the Shopify base, it's going to be Optic who put that arm on the board. They will be down by just 1 now and hold the phone.
Wow, for real.
For as long as they've been dominant here, Shopify Rebellion, Optic are still in this.
Hold the phone. Please hold. Your call is very important to us, but let me tell you, this whole game just got flipped on its head. And if you're Shopify, you're trying to figure out how on earth we just let that happen, because now all of a sudden it's 2-1 when, take a look at how heavily they are outslaying. But just like that, Optic Gaming with an amazing counter, they turn everything around, and now with 4 minutes left, it's anyone's game.
2 dead for Optic. Cycle's going to throw that one out bottom middle. Legend is still being a nuisance though behind enemy lines. Finally, Frosty and Royal 2 will combine to take him out. Frosty with the repulse will get a beautiful angle onto Formal. And Royal 2 is there to clean it up. So Shopify Rebellion get that bomb back around the halfway mark. As finally they have a little bit of map to call their own.
And maybe even a second to breathe.
After
that first bomb, 2 dead for Shopify. Royal 2 still going straight to the spiral. They know they need to clear them out, but what a story this would be if Optic Gaming was able to even just send
Alright,
this game
spin
to
some
overtime,
tunes.
let alone
Hang out with me. Hang out with me over here. Or watch the game.
Forward damaging. But even his numbers aren't looking good in this one. 10 and 20 for him. Frosty cleans up Legend as he's playing a little bit of defensive work at the moment.
Check, check. How loud do we sound?
which is wild to think about. 2:55 left, so all of a sudden, Shopify realizing that the clock is going to be a very big factor here as they look to hold.
Sniper down here for Optic Gaming. Cycle comes out that situation with a trade and Legend. Sniper down here for Optic Gaming. Cycle comes out that situation with a trade and Legend. Sniper down here for Optic Gaming. Cycle comes out that situation with a trade and Legend.
The rest of the team is severely negative. It's just a very interesting statistical story. And they're going to have to dig deep and try. The rest of the team is severely negative. It's just a very interesting
that sounds a lot
story.
better there.
So aggressive, it's over the top. It's
dig deep and try to
straight.
Severely negative. It's just a very
Okay,
interesting
that sounds a
statistical
lot
story.
better there.
So aggressive. His shot just couldn't connect
Oh,
with
they
the big
can't
shots that he
monitor
needed to. Royal 2 trying to follow up on this damage. I would say there's not many players better than pinning you in your base when you've got like a stack spawn than Royal 2. Just knows how to play these angles so well.
He's very happy to play this and just be as big of a nuisance as he can at the bottom tower elbow side, and also just working together. Nice cross map shooting there. And just pinning them back at their staircase as well as all the way back to their VR. Here comes the push that was too dead.
5 seconds until that bomb resets. I think they want to touch on it.
Yep.
And yes, indeed, Cycle is going to go for that touch. And not only that,
Almost.
he gets it almost all the way there. Legend will pick it up and throw it out. It's a clutch play from him. And with 1 minute 45 left, yes, he'll go down. But has that kept Optic in with an opportunity here of maybe finding a little bit of last-second run of that bomb and tying this game up?
Bounds is going to advance it right away. Legend did very well to toss that bomb quite far out, all the way into ring 1. And now they're going to have to drop and shoot here. They did have a man advantage for just a second, but now all 4 players are up. 1:26 left. This is Optic's last chance.
Bomb going to be down in the courtyard, but numbers not on their side. It's 2v4 as
Yeah,
Royal
it's
2 makes
crazy.
it a 4 versus 1. Renegade last alive. Cycle, he gets 5'd by Renegade, but you imagine the trade is going to be there. And every time you see an Optic player win an individual, it feels like it's traded out almost immediately.
Also going to go with the classic window strategy for just a second.
Why?
Maybe even hold elbow and hold
1 minute remaining.
This bomb's getting thrown off.
right on
Saying,
this edge.
come and get it.
Don't lie.
It's a really hard spot to nade as well, and to be honest, if you aren't aware that someone's there, look at this. This is just, like we said, when we talk about game management, that's what we mean. There are very crafty places. Crafty would probably be the kind way to put it, that you can keep the bomb on this map in the late game. 42 seconds left.
Formal gets an overshield. Formal picks up the bomb
Can they get the first pick?
and moves his way forward. There is still time for Optic to do this, and Renegade has a sniper rifle. Legend picked up 1. It's 2 dead here for Shopify. 3 dead here for Shopify.
Bombs.
Bomb is on the arches, but it's moving in towards the base, and Formal still has a little bit of
You
overshield.
knew the tower damage was going to come in very, very thick and very, very fast here.
Big double
2
kill
dead
from
for
Royal
Optic.
2.
Yeah, big. 2 dead for Optic Gaming, and I think they were. Oh my word! Renegade not done yet. Somehow, he's 20 and 23 now. 7 seconds left. That bomb's going to sit in the court. Time will tick down, and Shopify Rebellion will take game number 1 in a wild game number 1 between these two. They'll close it out 2-1, but not without its drama, not without its storylines, and quite an epic finish.
It's one of the strangest games I've watched in quite some time between 2 evenly matched teams. You think about the first half of that game, Optic couldn't move. Optic literally couldn't move.
Renegade was 3. I think we said 3 and 18.
3 and 18.
He ended the game, by the way, 20 and 24. I don't even know what to say about that. We don't even have time to break that one down.
That's crazy in itself. But I mean, it felt like Shopify were just like, you know what, we've got 1 bomb, we're gonna just kill you. We're just gonna really make a point here. We're gonna continually spawn kill you and really make you hurt here. And I think it was only when Optic finally managed to get out of their base, it was almost as if they finally got out of their base, they got me back, and then they managed to get the arm themselves, and it was 2-1, and Shopify was like, oh, maybe this isn't going to be as easy as we thought, and Optic just got a little bit of belief back.
Let's take a look at this, and keep an eye, by the way, the one thing you'll want to watch as we watch these replays, in addition to these fantastic plays, is also where we are and the kill leaderboards and the stats at different points in the game here. 3 minutes in, take a look. It's a huge slaying advantage already beginning for the side of Shopify Rebellion, and that only continued in a violent way, to be completely honest. Renegade starts the game off 1-6. Eventually, he's 2-10, and the stats are very opposite on the other side. At this point, like we said, Renegade was 3-16. But off of the second arm, somehow Optic Gaming came out of nowhere with a sneaky arm that
I gotta go through my push tutorials.
Was the difference. Here's the second arm for Shopify. They get that one clean off of the VR spawners. But it was a two-man touch, and they continued to slay. They had 4 dead after the arm as well. In the end, Shopify clutches up, but I agree, a very, very strange game where I think Shopify has so much to be proud of.
I will text it to you.
In a very rare sense, so much to watch in the VOD of how they let that first arm slip through. How did they allow Renegade to then go on the tear that he went through to make up his stat line? This one, you have to think, maybe if Formal went off of Ring 2 face earlier instead of wrapping Bomb, right? It should, Bond, excuse me, not to be confused with Bomb. If he had instead gone Brick immediately and
check out this setup there. What are your thoughts on that? Look how nice. It's perfectly congruent. What are your thoughts?
Who are you talking to? What's your problem? Why didn't you come in my live? They were making fun of me.
For what?
What do you mean?
I want to get an RMX. Dude, they have the RMX iPad app, and it's literally the same thing. You can just download the app, RMX, and you could literally utilize it on an iPad. Obviously, it's not the same as the hardware, but got that shit ready to go right now. So throw some mixes on. And I finally figured out using my phone too as an HDMI source, which is nice. So I use my iPhone as a camera and I put it right in front. Just because of the layout that I have, honestly, if I had a little more space, it'd be a lot easier to get the right camera angles. But because I'm like in this little space, I gotta find a way to like finesse the camera angles. But got the game here, my PC, and I'm switching out. Yeah, honestly, I need to get the A10 Mini. I really need to get the A10 Mini with the fucking 8 HDMIs, and it has a headphone out so I can monitor it. So I literally got to get rid of this one. I need the other one. I've bought every single one. I've bought the regular Mini. I've bought the Mini Pro, the Mini Pro ISO, and now I feel like I need the Extreme because it's got 8 HDMI sources. But you get the fucking headphone out. Oh, man, it's just game changer. But I literally could have like 6, 7 HDMIs. I gotta have my PC, I gotta have that, I gotta have my Mac, and then like 3, 4 cameras. So that'll be an investment at some point. I'm not ignoring you.
Yes, you are.
How am I ignoring you?
I asked you to come out
here. Yeah. Let's see.
Won't get 2, but just like that, clear winner of that last hold, the rush and the camo is Shopify. They now go up by 7.
What a run this is from last shot, by the way. We see him pick up 2 kills, goes bottom middle, almost keeps his teammate in Cycle alive, gets that kill, still alive with the camo, now moves over, picks up that grapple just as it spawns as well. So with 2 players trapped to A, he's going to send it here. He knows there's damage to be done.
Finally gets taken down there, though. However, they do take out 2. It's an amazing control and a huge swing. Let's not forget, it was just a 2-kill game. Let's get into a listen-in with Shopify Rebellion.
Hey, we're wrapping.
One shot.
Nice spread.
Top right.
Top right, kill me. Shock when you guys spawn. Do not let them get shot.
Hiding C jump, so.
Don't let them get shot.
Pipes on me, 2 shot.
Yo, spawn batteries.
Go shot. You found me,
She's going down.
Missing. There's 2 pipes.
Two red chairs, guys.
Balance out. Nice, missing.
Bound spawn.
Bob missing. Alright, don't die.
Yo, shock down top right. Somebody get the shit. Shock down top right.
I got you.
Yo, Matt, they're all 4 spawning. All 4 spawning.
Yeah, all four.
Matt, we can hit bottom mid.
Yo, could be glass.
Yo, Glass of Victor.
Sorry, bro.
Yo, can we walk beer?
One got BR.
Yo, they got the other
They're
They're gonna hit Wyatt.
Yo, Tower, come me. One shot bound.
Trades are huge.
Yo, bottom big lip,
Yo,
bottom big lip.
I think one's bottom here. Yep. Alright, Wyatt's on shot, guys. Wyatt's on shot. Yep.
Yo, in tower, I have death cam. He's going blue tower.
Camo 3.
Pipes getting shroud.
Hey, we got Ramp Chanel. Wait,
One shot balance.
Camo.
One in balance, grapple. Grappler batteries.
You guys R2.
One third.
Yo, camo going. He's in the camo corner. Left hand on it. Absolute stacks of camo going Xbox. C-stairs. I think he's C-stairs. Yeah, try to waste our time.
Yo, you might spawn out. You guys might spawn out.
Yeah, spawn out.
Yeah, good.
Yo, tell me.
Yo, Camo C-stairs. I saw Camo C-stairs. You might go blue pipes.
I'll play for Camo.
We got two mid right now.
Play for trades.
2 mid right now going. Oh, we got C-Pad now. 3.
Come to me. Yeah, I saw.
He's on row. Just hit long.
I
got a melee. Watch out.
3.
We got blue tunnel.
Got 2 back solid.
Against me.
2 back solid.
We got C box.
2 back solid. There's like trapping the shell
Go
tire.
to.
Okay, glass me. Glass me right now.
You're good. Pushing. I have
No, I have glass.
Glass went back.
Kill neither. 20.
Gonna be long as well.
Well, Shopify is still in the lead for now, up by 2. Optic Gaming making somewhat of a comeback here, Andy.
Yeah, a big one. I mean, you saw they were down about 21 to 12, so really big moves coming in from Optic to keep things together the way they have.
Looking across the stats at the moment, it's Renegade. After a slow start in that previous game, brought it back, and he's starting to find that fire again in this game, but it's going to be 3 dead for Optic Gaming. So 1v1 on the map at the moment. Legend of last shot as the last alive, but there's some fascinating stats to talk about. One I really want to talk about is the stats of Cycle. 11 assists at the moment. That's more than the rest, well, as many as the rest of his team combined.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. And Optic Gaming has done it. They've kept this game close somehow, despite what looked like a runaway lead at 36 to 33. Let's get into a listen in with Optic, see if they can bring it back even further.
Needles here. Camera shot coming. 15. No, I'm in.
Yeah, let's not push. Let's push tower. Let's push tower.
Yeah,
Okay? Push tower.
yeah,
Push
someone
tower.
can shoot one on tower, bro. I can already.
What's batteries? Turbine. What's tower?
No, grapple one.
One shot on mid. One shot on mid. Frosty.
One shot on nice. One grapple. Weak. Camo's up now. Pretty.
You dropping
Mangler.
on camo. He's jumping mid bridge. Roll two mid bridge. Wait. Push to one. Last guy. Bottom tower.
Shock is up, guys. He's Mangler. Should be weak.
On camo. Frosty right now.
He didn't burn it. C-Bud. Long. I think Camo's still down, bro.
Mid cam can't help. Trying to come tribute.
Nice. I think Camo's still down, guys.
You went there. Hold on.
Watch your punch now.
Yeah, watch my press. He's trying to get shot. He's trying to nade it. He's aiming belly. He fell batteries. Down batteries. No, 132. We're watching crosshair.
Put on me. He's Mangler.
Ready.
Shoot up tower. Cross your cat. Look at my cross.
Hey, cat. I'm stuck.
My cross, man.
Dude, I died, bro. 2 cat.
On the push. One shot on mid.
Damn.
Well, 2 kills the difference between
Comes
the 2
is
teams as we
insane
come
right
out
now.
of the listening. It really is going right down to the wire here.
Yeah, down to the wire indeed. Renegade tries to grab that camo bats and right away gets lit up and punished for doing so, but still just a 1-kill game now. 45-44, Optic takes the lead.
Tied up again, 45-45. 5 kills to go. 2 dead on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Optic with all 4 up, and now Shopify with all 4 up as well. This game is going to slow down as Legend spots out 2 players and takes the damage from both as well.
And Matt Formal now holding Bat alone, as you see in the Pipes battle. Actually gonna hold Bat for just a second. Last shot picks up 1 kill though, bringing it 47-46.
Big kill kick from last shot. just creates the opening. Frosty's going to try and open the map up as well by swinging in with this grapple. He knows there's some damage to play off of. Can he get the kill? He gets the trade, and that is good enough to put Shopify Rebellion 1 kill away now from GOAT 2 up in this series.
No room for error here. Let's see if they try to wrap Hydro together. 49-47. They can afford to take this 2v1 if they think they have it. Here comes the push.
Just need the 1 kill. Formal has no shields. It's going to be Royal 2 who cleans it up, and Shopify Rebellion.
Bam.
2 to the good in the series
that up.
with a 50-47 win.
That was insane. Be right back. Bathroom break.
15-11 lead that became around a 21-12 lead for Shopify at the beginning of their listen-in, and then somehow when we come out of it, it's just a 2-kill game as Optic Gaming rallies back. So it feels like Optic Gaming is able to figure things out in each and every moment. However, they start to kind of put themselves against a wall. They trail early, and they have to then make up for a deficit that when you're playing against Shopify becomes insurmountable. This one goes down to the wire as well, but it is once again very good composure coming in from Shopify Rebellion. They will close it out 50-47. And as we've seen indicated by events leading up to today, these two teams are neck and neck. Shopify just closing out in the late game.
Very, very impressive stuff from Shopify. Again, you know, you're looking back on moments in that game, the little run that Last Shot went on. And again, it's Last Shot when we had that standoff, the 4v4 standoff right at the end. He's the player who gets the first pick, who creates the first opportunity for his team to move up the map. It really does feel like there's no one who's showing any signs of weakness individually on Shopify Rebellion.
24-15, by the way. As we said, these were a pretty big lead here, and it required pretty enormous efforts from Optic Gaming to bring this game back, and it feels like so much of their energy in this series has been spent on, okay, we just have to get back in this game after getting slaughtered, and it feels like there's just only, right, you're only going to have so much gas in the tank, so a few more things that they're going to want to figure out, and they're going to need to do it in game number 3 now, to make sure that they do not go down early by these huge deficits.
Yeah, I mean, remember, this is best of 5 as well, so if Shopify take this next one, then Optic will fall down to that lower bracket, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion who will move on to that grand final to wait and see who will be joining them. King of the Hill Live Fire going to be our next game. First time we've seen King of the Hill on the broadcast today.
And an opportunity for Optic to gain right back into this series, and like we said it earlier today as well, and we've said it now for a lot of the part, especially for the latter years and the recent years of Halo Infinite, all it comes down to is really a final push, and it goes without saying. In a 2-1 game of Neutral Bomb and a 50-47 Slayer, that was absolutely the case in this series as well. This is really the matchup that everyone has been waiting for to take place on LAN, and so far it's Shopify with late game composure. Optic Gaming needs to find a way to dig deep here in this live fire. Let's take a look at the qualifier bracket. Yeah, this is the qualifier bracket. This is what we saw most recently in the build-up to, of course, the first major of the year in Arlington, Texas. And it's going to be, excuse me, Rebellion, who took that second series in the grand final, excuse me, after winning happening between the two teams, because it's like 3-0 Optic Gaming, then it's 3-1 Rebellion. Like we mentioned online, it's been 27-27 in overall games, I think it was, and now we find ourselves really with the biggest chance to see these two teams go up against each other in the fairest of circumstances here on LAN. And it's looking like Rebellion at the moment. The games are close, don't get me wrong, the games are very close. 2-1 the first game, the second game, 3 kills between the two teams, but it's felt like the control of those two maps so far has been Rebellion's. Optic have been playing catch-up. They really, really have. And it has felt like Shopify has not only gotten out to leads, but they have gotten out to like dominating leads that don't even look like they're playing an opponent at their caliber for moments, right? We just saw, once again, an over a 12-kill lead in the Slayer, and just a dominating game where I've never seen Renegade at a stat line of 3-17 in a game in my life. However, the game only ends 2-1. So like you said, Shopify really has been the team that has been dictating not only the pace of play, but exactly where we're playing on the map. The task here for Optic Gaming will be when they come out, make sure they're getting the first and or second hills, right? Make sure they're staying in this. Do not allow themselves to go down 2 to hills, because even if they tie a late game, it feels like they haven't been able. It's been too little too late. So can Optic Gaming make sure they get back in this and get early points on the board?
But it's okay, because we're gonna make a run.
Game number 3, as you can see, King of the Hill Live Fire. We're going to be looking at a little bit of hill time. The first one going to be, of course, over at green, which usually favors the highest seed who play from the A side when we talk about strongholds in the garage. And yes, indeed, it is going to be Shopify Rebellion who are going to play from that side and look to secure early control.
Good job fooling me. My fool there.
Of that hill. And I think it was Renegade. He just snuck away with that sniper rifle bottom middle. Yes, indeed, there he is. He's the one who's going to have that pressure on him to hit big shots to break that initial hold. That's going to be Shopify.
Under heavy pressure from the scoreboard for just a split second. Sees 3 players on the enemy team, and finally he is taken down. 2 players from Optic Gaming will fall, might be 3, but Mountain makes sure to stay alive as long as he can. You would assume he'll be taken down shortly, but he has the help of Formal, which is going to keep him alive for just a second. And already quite a bit of hill time coming in here, about 60% on the board for Shopify as all this chaos happens bottom middle.
Now you're seeing the tools required to break this setup, though, in the hands of Optic Gaming.
Big trade.
You saw the sniper rifle, you saw the camo. It's Bound who now has that sniper rifle, but they're going to have to make a play very, very quickly on this hill. Bound knows he's in a 2v1 scenario at the back of green. He's got to wait for help. He's got to try and survive. And even though I think he hit the body,
he did.
It is going to be Shopify Rebellion still who control the back of green and will be able to step back in that hill in a moment's time.
Bill kill from Frosty, by the way, on Pillar Door on Formal. That was huge. Trading there to make it only 1 player alive. Last shot on trading was absolutely huge. It's a very fast early hill coming in, and a huge heads-up play from Frosty to force a pivotal trade for that first one.
1-0 then, Shopify Rebellion. They get that green hill on their side. Legend and Renegade will pick up a few kills themselves. Last shot, a little bit of trigger discipline from there. Just didn't want to give away his position, but it's going to be Shopify who find themselves 4 dead, and this is the perfect response coming in here from Optic Gaming.
Yeah, we'll see Formal doing a little bit of screen watching as seeing exactly where the spawns are. Some nice peek shots going in on both. Cycle also going to have to try to force his nade. Knows he's weak and trying to bait maybe a little bit of a green push. Here it comes. Nice tell time already, though. First kill does come in. 2 will fall. This should be a break. However, a lot of points on the board for Optic already.
Over halfway done on this hill. With kills falling around them, Legend now is going to be under pressure, trying to stay alive as long as he can. Can't quite get that trade at the bottom of tower as well. Renegade's trying to follow up on this damage, but there's a lot of players from Shopify Rebellion still to deal with. Reverse Christmas tree.
Whatever it's called.
Now officially called.
Doesn't make any logical sense here, but something that does has been Renegade's positioning here as he stays alive. Take a look at what looked like it was going to be. Oh, that's not a frag. It was going to be a position. Unfortunate there. That spike actually does damage when he thought it was a frag.
Listening to all that crap and not even
in
trying
the end
to.
now,
It's got to be the worst.
Optic Gaming still holding. Frosty with a big camo play here. How does he play this?
I think he's got to try and get behind enemy lines here, but now the damage has been done. He can try and collapse himself, but there's a player back tower who gets that trade, but is there an opening? Can Shopify Rebellion break? Renegade picks up 2, it's a 1v1. Legend has to use the QT to get back in here. He wants to take this 1v1 with Frosty, who backs out smartly towards the dummies. He's going to be able to get some assistance from spawners now. The Legend eventually will win that fight.
Ooh, taken down as well by Royal 2 in the end. It's 1 dead apiece. Optic Gaming only needs a little bit of a hold here. However, it was 2 dead apiece. So this hill is not done just yet. Huge plays earlier from Renegade to stay alive, bottom middle, and able to re-challenge from top mid and from cuts. That's what's given Optic Gaming the real good chance here on this second hill. We'll see if they can close.
Last shot just trying to bait out some more sniper bullets, and he's doing a really good job of it. 4 in the chamber still to play with here for Formal.
Here comes the push. They know they got to go now. They really only have
podcast
1 to 2 max pushes on this hill if the hill continues being controlled.
I mean, this is the kind of hill that can really make or break a series for Optic, right? If they lose this one, having been so close.
They're baiting. Shopify not playing hill just yet. 2 dead. Here
really
comes the
could
push.
break them. This is a big moment here for Formal. Moves in with the sniper rifle in his hands. 3 bullets still to play with. Cycle still being a nuisance. Legend will deal with him. It's 2 dead for Shopify. And it becomes a 2v2 very quickly as Optic will finally break. They will convert that hill, and I think that's a big moment for Optic. Think about what goes through their minds if they lose that one, having been so close to closing it out.
Absolutely. Like we said, they needed to get either the first or the second, preferably both, but in the end, they'll take that. They trade out the first 2 hills, and they are right alongside Shopify in this game. Ooh, nice job. Royal 2 hits the shot with barely any time window to do so. Just like that. He's 7-7-7 in this one. 3 lucky 7s across the board, and we'll see if he can continue to rank up that number.
This is a couple of body shots that normally Royal 2 would hit. As last shot goes back up the chimney himself with that repulse. Legend of Renegade were waiting for him though, and Cycle finds himself as last alive.
Explodes.
Spring explodes. The guy. He was trying to slide it in on him at A. Camo's coming up in a few moments, but it's Shopify with control. Optic with control of this hill.
Yeah, World 2 was your first spawner. He's bottom mid, and just take a look already at the scoreboard on your 3rd hill. It's going to be clean, especially. However, first 2 kills do come in. Royal 2 now just going to look to flush out the window as well. Should be able to do so. That was 3 dead, 4th kills on scoreboard. They should be able to even maybe on this hold close out the 3rd hill.
Legend and Bound are the only ones alive, and Legend I think is the furthest up on the map, and you can see on the overhead that he's already only halfway up the map, and it looks indeed like they're going to give this one up. They're going to play for this mud hill, so it's Shopify Rebellion who locked down the garage, and now it's going to be up to Optic, who have played for this rotation towards the next hill to hold down this mud.
Yeah, it was a bit too easy there as Optic Gaming lets that one go. In the end, they know they had to give up the final moments of the hill, but let way too much time go on the board earlier. Frosty's the first to fall. However, those kills will be traded out. Royal 2 knows he needs to stay alive top tower here.
Renegade going to try and flush him out. Renegade will do exactly that. It's 3 dead for Shopify Rebellion, and it looks like that decision to give up the final push and play for the new hill is the correct one here for Optic, as they're looking pretty good. Sniper rifle coming up as well. Bound's going to grab that. And with Frosty already in the death screen, Bound now takes control of this tower, and with so many angles to play with, Bound can have some fun.
Yeah, especially if they get first pick again. Legend does fall though, so a 4v3 momentarily. They need to answer this back, and especially either a body shot or especially a headshot would be a big difference maker here. Needs to hold tower if he can. Right now, likely going to just try to get a pick, and at best, just hold back tower. Oh my god, gets the pick he needed. Might even get 2. Oh, the QT.
It saved everyone's blushes, I think, the QT.
Yep.
Bound now steps inside of the hill and looks towards Big Door as Shopify Rebellion have 2 dead, and they are respawning over towards A on the scoreboard. This is an Optic hill.
What a play from Bound. Last player alive and somehow hits the shot. He had no business winning that 1v2 scenario. Takes out a player on Nest. And just like that, stays alive long enough for the team to push there. We are tied at 2-2. Optic Gaming making sure they take that 4th hill.
And they still have tower control here and still have bullets in that sniper rifle. Bound hasn't had to really use a lot of ammunition in this hold. A lot of Optic players have been doing a lot of work in the last few minutes, and with 2 minutes left on the game clock and the game tied up at 2-2, there's plenty of time for Optic and Bound to still go to work.
Bound just checking Nest. Might not have been aware the last shot was there, but he still has a feeling. Spidey sense is tingling, and that kill will come, and that will give them the first pick, maybe even a second. It's the no-scope when he needed 2. 3 dead again. Psycho's the last player alive here. Formal gonna go ahead, jump right in for a second, try to find this last kill. First, he wants to snipe, though. Body shot hits, but kills being exchanged. It was 2 dead for a second for Optic Gaming. Not over just yet. Big camo. Can last shot get in? Let's see if he can disrupt this.
We've seen how camos have made or break.
They're gonna give it
games and moments. Shopify, they've got him out a hill. And last shot now is just trying to clear the tower. That repulse is big. It sends Legend away, but most importantly, keeps him alive without trading. And Optic have not won this hill quite yet.
I think it's the curb that kept his heels on there, actually, if we take a look at the replay.
Back.
He's back. Last shot now with the camo, and what a set of plays. However, like you said, Optic Gaming only a toe away from closing out this hill. And finally, it should be moments away. They will get it. Optic Gaming will go into the lead for the first time this game at 3-2. 1:36 left on the clock.
Now, how do Optic play this? Do they play time? Do they try and close this one out? 1 minute 30 left is kind of an awkward amount of time to try and think around that decision.
Almost.
Frosty still at the back of green. Legend is going to chase him down. Frosty trying to be an absolute nuisance. Legend trying to do exactly the same move himself. It's 2 dead for Optic. Renegade with a big win, though. Makes this a 2v2. But control of green is in the hands of Shopify Rebellion. And for Optic fans and Optic players, that's where the hill is. That is not good news.
It's going to be dicey. Last shot is down, though. So let's see if Optic Gaming tries to push the man advantage right away. Not just yet. They're actually going to wrap C here and cut. It's a C cuts wrap, as well as now a Big Door delayed push.
Legend finds one, and so does Renegade. So numbers starting to favor the side of Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2 is just buying time, just being a nuisance.
Yo.
Renegade gets set off.
What do you do?
The timing as Royal 2 just waited for him to line up.
Computer do that, bro.
As Formal hits the body now.
What's going on?
1v1.
Like whenever my mouse goes to the right side of my screen, it like logs me off. Like I gotta disable
Frosty
that.
wins essentially.
I got
The
so many
ability to stay
screens right
alive
now
in the
that,
back
like,
and
I don't know
continue
where my
scoring.
mouse is, and
Formal though still
sometimes-
alive on Nest Bridge. All 8 players up. Watch for the pick.
Nuts.
Shopify trying to win this one. They want to win this hill. They've got
Yeah,
over 2/3
Shopify
of it
just
done.
made a
Formal
god
has to get
squad
aggressive.
over the off season.
He has to try and hit some bodies, but Cycle is there with a double kill that shuts down this
thought that was a
push.
dead ass of
Last
fucking,
shot's
like,
going to move up and grab this sniper
platform.
rifle as well. With
No,
50
it is.
seconds
I
or
think
so
it is the shop.
left
I guess
in
they're
this
owned
game.
by.
Shopify might be about to tie this one up at 3-3.
And they do now
Wait,
tied 3-3.
Alex wanted
50
to show you
seconds left.
the stuff he's been
And everything
producing.
to play for. This
Yeah, I
is
gotta
back
show you
and
some
forth
shit, man. I'm gonna send you that video over in a second. I'm just clearing up some space in my
game
email because I can't like send anything. I can't send like big files for some reason.
Back to the tower then. Shopify repeat what happened on that first hill. That's 2 green hills that went their
Yo,
way.
but bro, I was telling Alex, like dead ass lock in on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube, bro. If you're trying to grow on any platform, bro, I'd say
I'm trying to
fuck
figure out how to
Instagram.
stream on Twitch, and I think I'm not able to yet.
You
I mean, sorry, not
you mean
Twitch,
on TikTok?
TikTok.
Because you're not posting consistently. You have to be more consistent.
Okay, so I
And
gotta
you
make
almost have to.
posts.
TikTok is is the type of platform you almost have to build your trust with them, and then they give you more reasons and more incentives and shit,
Gotcha.
or more resources. Because typically you used to only be able to go live if you had 1,000 followers, and I was able to go live without getting to 1,000 followers just because I was just posting consistent. They started like niching my content, so I think just lock in on that, bro.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I'm doing now.
The beautiful thing about that platform, bro, it pushes your shit out to new people every time. So it's not about followers, bro. You can fuck around, have 0 followers, and get 1 million views just because your content actually is fire. So if you have like belief in your content creating abilities and in who you are as a personality, bro, you're gonna pop off. But the only thing that separates the people who pop off and don't is consistency. So you gotta one you gotta be goated, and 2 you just gotta be consistent. For me, I was never consistent. I'll create good content but then stop. But now I'm like every day I'm posting like 4 times a day.
Yeah, that makes sense. It fucking makes sense, goddammit. Let's do it. My life is
Lock
different
in.
now. Check out that.
Let's
Check
do
out
it.
that camera angle.
Look. Let me see.
Let me stream it on Discord as well.
Oh, overhead?
Yeah, I got the overhead
Fire.
set up there. But I need, and then I got my iPhone. I ordered this cable, and I'm using my iPhone camera as like the front camera, and it's like fucking just magnetized to this thing in front of me.
That was a good game, man. That was back and forth the entire time.
Do that.
Unbelievable. It's so happy to see it. It feels like with the way these two teams are playing, it feels like it's warranted that we get more games.
That's a dope ass angle.
With the way that these two teams have been neck and neck, with the way the games have gone for Optic Gaming, either leading or
Okay.
coming so close.
That
to
is a
getting
good
back
top
in the
10
lead.
angle.
It feels like it's only fitting
1,
that we
2,
get to
and
see more
4.
games out of these two, and the
Yeah,
way
right
the
now I'm
final
streaming
four
out to YouTube and Kick at the same time. And if I had,
trailing
and if I see, this is why I wish I had the TikTok, because then I can literally just have this on TikTok right now.
Yo, another thing, bro. There's these softwares that you can get. I think like $10 or $11 a month. You don't even got to use it consistently, but if you want to bring people to your Twitch, start clipping your shit and putting it on like a TikTok account. And just be mindful of what you want your personal brand to look like long term. Like feed wise and brand wise. Because if you want, you could create 2 accounts, one that just is your Twitch VODs and one that's like your DJ stuff, or you could do a mix of both. It just really depends what you wanna, like how you wanna put yourself out there brand wise.
I think it's just
start
gonna be
clipping
with
your
like
shit.
things that I'm like, you know, I enjoy the music and I enjoy gaming, so it'll be that. But then also like I think one of my strong suits is gonna be that I just do naturally is just like, just sitting here, just kind of just talking and just shining light and you know helping people, almost like just doing like just how do I call it? Just like
It all ties together type vibe.
yeah, just talking about, you know, random things that, because I can talk about so many different things, so it's tough to say, but like I'm really passionate about obviously like, you know, the things we've studied in the past, for all the ranging from entrepreneurship to success to like metaphysics to even like government fucking funding and all that crazy stuff. Not so much into the politics side of things, but more into like the history side of things.
Nah, I feel that.
I've gained a lot of like love to learn, and I love to talk about it. So like, and it's super interesting stuff, and I'm always watching documentaries all the time on my free time. Like when I'm in bed and I'm watching something, I'm watching like a documentary on like something in history, like the Civil War or some shit. Like, just learning facts, like weird shit. But then I can share that information, and people be like, "Oh no, yeah, I didn't know that." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's really cool." So that,
Okay, I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna send y'all both something. I'm gonna find it real quick and start using this shit. to clip your, let's say you're on any type of streaming platforms, you could almost like prompt it like AI to pay attention to certain key phrases or certain topics, and it'll clip. Let's say like, oh, every time I drop wisdom, I want it to clip it. Like every time you say something wisdom wise, it'll clip it and it'll automatically format it for TikTok. Or let's say if there's like mad energy or whatever, like whatever you want to be clipped, you just like identify it and makes note of it, and then it clips it for you, and then you have all these already edited videos. All you gotta do is post it. And if you don't want to post it, you can use another software that just automatically posts it for you.
Oh, that's amazing.
So it's like it's fully automated. I highly recommend doing that shit. It just streamlines everything.
I need your help. I think maybe if you have availability tomorrow might be tough, but next weekend or something. But I kind of just need like at least to get some clips initially, because I think I can get a bunch of clips initially if we just like, and you don't, and mainly I know you don't, if you don't want to show your face, but maybe just have an audio, and I don't even have to include your audio in it, but it's more of like me and you just talking
like us having a conversation.
And then
when I'm with that.
And I want to do an update on like my life video later at some point soon, so I kind of just want to, and because I haven't tapped in with you in a while, it'd be good for me to like chop it up with you, and I know I'd get a lot of good clips that I might want to use at some point in the future, just because
I agree.
I'm at a crossroads here in my life, so I feel like this is a good time for me to
the hero's journey. Just document it, bro. I've documented so many of those moments, bro. I have videos of me literally breaking down, crying, bro. I'm gonna share at some point, bro.
Right. So
it's documenting that shit.
I need more video for sure. And I got my little Osmo, so it's, it's with me on my side. But definitely something I'm gonna want some of your help at some point soon, just to help get.
Yeah, let me know, bro. I'm down. Even tomorrow, bro. I'm with it, bro. I'm creating every day, like deadass. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is creating every day, bro. I'm locking in on my personal brand. I stopped doing videos for people. I stopped doing everything. Like I'm at a place where I'm literally only investing in myself. That's why I pop off, because I already know like how good we are. So now just like, bro, I'm just locked in, bro. It's done. You can't tell me shit right now. And I think we all need to just do that in whatever way it makes possible. I just DM'd both of y'all the thing that I would recommend y'all use to clip shit. Let me see. So Opus clip.
Yeah, man, I wish we could all have this Von Crew HQ up and running, man. A place where we could just.
Bro, it starts now, bro. It starts by building your personal brand. Like we're doing it now digitally, then it turns to physically. Like it's happening, bro. It's already now. Like you just gotta keep creating, bro. Like we're already in it. Like the thing is, like if we don't keep taking action, it ain't gonna happen.
Facts.
We're dead ass in this shit. Within 1 week of posting, I gained 100 followers just from posting every day, bro. And this shit just motivated me to keep my foot on these niggas' necks, bro. Like I'm going crazy. TikTok is the way. I'm telling you, bro. Meta.
I just emailed you, Roy. See if you got that. It's a video, so I don't know. It's a big video. It's 2 hours long, so.
That was the thing you were learning from?
Yeah, you might want to download that and then just get rid of that email, because that's a big ass file. But yeah, bro, it's so much good content because he made the production shit a lot more simpler than I would imagine. I mean, not necessarily like I knew that some producers just use sound packs. Like these guys are not creating their sounds from scratch, because it's a game of time efficiency. You're not trying to spend your whole life on one record. You want to push out records, like you were saying, Morpheus. It's just being consistent and putting out a lot of content, a lot of music. If you have the possibility to do that. Especially now that we suck, I want to push out some tracks that are just going to be terrible, get those out of the way. Those first couple of tracks that we work on, they're probably going to suck, but it's going to teach us a lot of shit to get to where we want to go. It's about finding your sound, really,
Yeah.
And he also speaks about that in there. He says you're going to find your sound, and not only are you going to find your sound, but you're going to get it. You're going to come across your name, like your DJ name. It's gonna hit you like in your fucking face out of nowhere, once you get the ball rolling on that shit. You're gonna come across your name. You're gonna come across all these things that your signature sound. He has a folder of his signature sounds that he uses on every single song, and that's how you know it's kind of his, you know.
Makes sense.
And going through these packs and chopping loops up, that's how we're gonna find that. We're gonna find that one sound that you just love. You're just in love with that one sound, and you're gonna keep using it.
That makes a lot of
But
sense.
for sure.
It's like anything else. Even with video, it's the same shit. Eventually, you find like little overlays and things you love to use, and you just use them in every video.
Right.
Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna start my push tutorial courses today too. I've been pushing that off. It's just fucking insane, man. I really, it's a grind, and I want to share the story of like it's so. And I'm not complaining because fucking a million people have had to walk this path, but the grind of like the full time life, and then and your free time. As we get older, our energy, like I'm obviously trying to keep up with eating healthy and going to the gym so we can sustain the energy to like work 60 hours during the week. And then on top of that, we have to build businesses. It's like, what the fuck? You feel me? And it's tough. And that's the challenge. Like I find myself so tired at the end of the day. And I'm like, now I'm supposed to go to the gym and work on my business. And it's like, what the fuck? So it's the challenge. And now we've waited and we're fucked because like we didn't do it when we were 20 years old and we had so much more free time and way less expenses. Now we're in our 30s and life is a full adulting, paying full fucking living expenses, and it's like, okay, now things just got a lot harder. That's why it's a lot easier when you're in your early 20s because your responsibilities are less, so you can focus on every day doing the same thing, right? I've noticed that in our 20s it would definitely a lot easier to do this shit every day. Not to say we're going to stop doing it and we can't do it. It's just obviously the difficulties that arise at different stages of our lives.
Sure. I think it helps to not even think about none of that really, because
No, I mean, it's not thinking about it. It's like yesterday I got off work, Friday, finally. I'm fucking done for the week. But like I worked 60 hours this week and I'm sitting there and I'm like, and I went to the gym and I did all this shit. And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, now I gotta like the thought of just shooting content and editing it was like so like beyond my brain. I was like, how do
But
I?
you're doing, but that's the thing. You're doing something that it's like you're not gonna sit there and edit content, bro. That's gonna be miserable. Like when I sit down after a long day, after I've done a billion things, I went to basketball, softball, work. Like I sit down and I'm so excited to get onto Ableton because it's fun. It's like a game. Like you're doing something that's not very fun. That shit is not fun unless you're in love with it. Unless you're completely in love with that shit, you're not gonna enjoy sitting down and doing that shit at the end of a long ass day.
Yeah,
Like
and
that's
I
kind
don't
of
love it. No,
miserable.
for sure. But it has to get done because that's how I'm gonna create the the material to use as just to put out into the world. And that's the idea. Like it's got to get done one way or
That's
another.
some
Either you do it or you hire it out. It's like that's the reality.
Yeah, that's something to keep in mind to for sure outsource at some point.
But for now, it's got to get done.
Um,
And I've been shooting tons of
I
shit on my
mean, bro,
Osmo, so now I just got to put it all like together. And it's like,
bro, I wish I had I mean, like,
I'm
I could
back.
always help. I could always help with some shit if you send me some stuff. What you're still using Premiere?
I've actually just switched over to DaVinci because I don't have to pay for it monthly, whereas
Bro,
Premiere is
a
like
lot of
I've been
people are
paying monthly
switching to
for.
DaVinci.
Yeah, because you pay for it one time and you never have to pay for it again. Whereas Premiere, I've been paying since 2012. I must have given them how much fucking money?
Rex.
Yeah,
Racks.
so yeah, bro, if I get DaVinci, like you can send me some shit. I probably have more free time than you sometimes, so like I can help out and it'll be nice to work my muscles, my editing muscles out a little bit, like I don't mind
Like
doing shit like that.
I'm dead ass editing every day, bro. So you don't have to edit alone. I'm literally editing right now, bro.
Yeah, you got help too, like you got
I'm
some
editing,
help.
bro. It's always been here, bro. We just gotta lock in. Like
Just got
everything,
locked
I've
in,
learned
bro.
that everything we need has always been in our hands. We just haven't taken the action. So I was like, I bet I'm locked in, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm not gonna be my own worst
You
enemy,
have
bro.
Ableton,
Amen.
Roy, or what?
Yeah, I got it.
Let's fuck around a little bit. I really want you to make a set on Ableton. I think you would really enjoy doing that, and it'll it'll bring you back into all the fucking Ableton stuff. all that automation. You do a lot of automation when you're making a set in Ableton. That's the key to that, because that's you also use a lot of automation in when you're
I
making a
mean,
record.
I have that software, that DJ Studio Pro shit, and like that's literally designed for making sets. And that crazy ass white guy with the tutorials on YouTube that made it is
Yeah,
always uploading it.
I have it
DJ
too, but
Studio AI, that bullshit.
I have
Obviously,
it too,
Ableton's
but
a
it's
full fledged
doesn't.
DAW. You feel me? Like
Yeah, I have that shit too, but it's just, it's not the same, obviously, and it's the capabilities aren't nearly as good as Ableton. Like I literally have a limited amount of tracks. Like it's like I have a limited amount of CDJs in front of me. Like I have mad tracks, and I'm just layering the tracks with different shit. And now that I learned that production side of things from that producer, I'm adding some different shit into my set now. I'm like completely redoing records to have hi-hats, snares, build-ups. Like I'm just working at it. So when I start working on my track, I'll be quick with it. I just
exactly.
need to get some
That
I
shit
just
is
need some get some yo, let's go open that up. Yo, let's do something, man. Let's create something right now, bro. It's
Word.
so simple, man. You got mad plugins, bro. You got mad plugins.
You remember Nicky Romero's kick, or we used to make kick
Yeah,
drums from scratch on that shit.
yeah,
I
I'm sure it's
literally
still nice.
I recently went on there and like updated everything to like to see if I still had access. And how do I sidechain kickstart 2? How do I open up this plugin? I got the Fab Filter plugins on Black Friday sale, and these are class limiters, this
The
EQs,
good thing, yo,
reverb.
the good thing that really got me excited is that you actually don't need none of that shit. Because as you know, all that shit costs mad money. There's some plugins that cost like $500 for one plugin
Yeah,
to
fucking
get one thing.
Omnisphere. Omnisphere's like that.
Literally, literally, it's just like, whatever. It's like there's so much you can do without those.
Look how much
That's
native
like some real.
instrument. I got
Oh, you
all
got a
the
lot of shit.
native
Make your
instrument.
make your Discord screen a little smaller if you can. Like your face, like where we see you. Make that shit a little smaller so I can see Ableton a little better.
Alright.
So let's see.
I've got some
Yeah,
MIDI
that's better. That's better.
tracks.
Oh yeah, perfect,
Since
perfect,
I don't have
perfect.
a keyboard, I'm gonna delete these MIDI tracks because I'm not have any. I do have a keyboard, but it's not
Yeah.
connected. I don't even have the space. I'd love to put my keyboard up here somewhere, and it's like, where the fuck? I have no space. I wish I could have it under my desk, like, and I can just roll it out, like a keyboard. I can just roll out from under the desk.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It'd be nice if you had like a sit stand desk. I have a sit stand desk. Shit's so convenient.
Just make one or get one.
I made one, yo. I made one, and it's my shit is fly. Cause
Yeah, bro.
I used IKEA. You can get like the big countertop slabs.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a wooden like countertop slab, and I put that on the adjustable legs that I
Legs.
got from Amazon, and I got some good legs. I got the good. It's legit, bro.
That's actually
You
smart.
and it's like heavy duty. It's like literally a countertop. It's like a wooden one.
That's smart as fuck. GG's.
Go into a rage review, Roy.
I feel like I could have that keyboard up here on this desk. I gotta get that going ASAP. Sounds. Let's see. Let's see where my plugins or fucking sound packs are.
You have some good sound packs. We could create some shit right now. I don't have any sound. I have one sound pack, and it's actually pretty
Packs.
good. So I managed to get some shit from it.
I don't know where all this shit's from. User library, sounds, kicks, samples, music production. These are all the things from PML Live. Racks, PML, drum racks, sample. Let's see, acoustic volume 4, percussive loops. Nice loops. Interesting. Acoustic 4.
What's wrong? What you trying to do? Like, for real, what you trying to do? Hey, who is it? Who is it?
Current project, user library. I wonder if there's a way where I could. I know I should have a Finder somewhere with tons of shit. Roy samples and soundbacks. Bring that fucking thing up here. Acoustics. All right, so that's how I figure that out. Samples, production music, live samples. I got to bring them in here.
What I need to start doing is grouping my tracks. That's one thing I'm not doing, so I can make some more space on here.
MIDI chords, Panther B1. Afro House 2.
You're on Ableton Live 11, or is this 12?
I am on. I think I'm on 12. Yeah, I'm on 12.
This looks like 12. Yeah, this looks like 12. This shit is nice. Yeah, 12. That shit is nice. I gotta upgrade to 12. I'm using 11, but my shit is free, so.
Do I just drag this into here like so? Is that how that works?
What are you trying to do? The PML?
I'm just trying to add all the sample packs to here. And I'm wondering if that's how it works. Yeah, that is how it works. I just drag them in. I got to give you the link so you can download all these sample packs. There's tons of them.
Yeah. But you shouldn't have to do this as well. Like, you should have this,
because I have it's essentially my master folder on my desktop.
Oh, it's on your desktop.
Right, because it's
well, see, that's why I kind of like having, I mean, I fucked up a little bit by putting everything on my hard drive, but for the most part, I have everything on my hard drive, and on the side, my hard drive pops up. So I can search through my packs right through my hard drive on the side. Like, I don't have to organize anything. Everything is already organized.
I see. So you just have your hard drive and everything's in there. That makes sense.
Yeah.
My hard drive specifically has all the like native instruments things.
You can also add the folder. You don't have to drag. You can add the folder. Is there not an add folders option right under places there? Why don't I? Yeah, see where it says add folder under current project, under user library, or whatever the fuck it is. You can just add the folder.
You're right. I could just do that.
Right.
And go here to desktop.
I have my music, all my music folder is in there, so I can search through my music easily, bring it in.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to system. How do I get to my fucking desktop? Pictures, desktop. Roy's sample packs. So now I wonder if I add this folder, let's see. Will it, when I update, like if I add folders to this folder from my desktop, will it update automatically or do I have to?
I think so. I believe so.
That'd be
Yeah,
great.
yeah,
That'd be
yeah.
great.
Because when I add music to my music folder, it updates it immediately. So.
And then I also have this Kick and Bass Alchemist Volume 1 and 2, which is tons of shit there too. All this shit, PMLs, all this, Subsign, Academy samples, production music live courses and downloads. Chords for life. So I just, here we go, samples, there it is. So here it is, it's all here. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a lot easier, just adding that folder there. Then I can probably just get rid of these samples, I guess.
Hey, look, come here. It's okay, come here. It's okay, Bumpy. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Come on. Come here.
Chris leaving kicks.
This motherfucker. Let's start up a set, man. Start up a little set. I know you got some music in there.
Are you able to hear his stream on Chord? He's doing it through the. Actually, yeah, you should be able to. I think depending on how he's streaming.
Oh yeah, I can hear
I was having an issue.
But the only thing is that the Discord is obviously delayed. So like,
there's this platform called Muse that I've been using with some producers and sound engineers when I work on music. It's like it's live. But the only thing with it is a subscription fee, but you only get 30 minutes free. And if you're on PC, you can use this software called Voice Meter that plugs into Discord, and you can do it for free.
does Discord not have some shit like that? Discord, you can't do that. I guess we can get on a call, but that's not really.
Yeah.
Is Discord? I don't feel like Discord is delayed. I feel like Discord's pretty accurate, honestly.
No, I'm watching your Twitch though. I'm watching your Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is delayed. You gotta go watch the Discord. The Discord's like on real time, bro.
Okay, so wait, I'm on your Twitch, so I should close Twitch and just be on Discord.
Or just
because I'm streaming the same thing on Discord, and Discord's real time.
I see. Oh, I see. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's much better.
Switch this one.
Must have never downloaded the Groove Generator too. I thought I did. Kick and Bass. I thought I had all that. Just forgot. know if you hear this DJ stuff. I play something out of the mixer here.
Alright, let me see what's going on. Yeah, DJ?
Yep.
It's easier for me to fuck around with a set on the DJ equipment than anything else.
Well, obviously, yeah, but the purpose of fucking around with it on Ableton is to learn how to use Ableton properly. But it's also a really unique way of making a set. You know, it's a unique way of making a set. And the thing is that on your mixer while you're DJing, if you're recording, if you fuck up, it's GG's. You fucked up. There's no going back. But on Ableton, I'm creating it, so there's no fuck up ever. I never fuck up.
It's not really live.
Exactly, because it's not live. Yeah. But I literally am doing the same things. Like I'm using the same effects. I'm throwing in delays. I'm throwing in filters. I'm throwing in all these different effects that you'll never tell that I wasn't using a mixer. You'll have no idea. I'm using reverb. You'll think I'm DJing.
Especially it'll be like on the money. I feel like all those YouTube sets that don't have images are like made on apps like that.
Yeah.
There's people that are making full-time money on YouTube. I guarantee
AI, bro. I saw an AI DJ.
Making DJ sets of just music and just posting it.
Yeah,
they don't even have to post it. That shit is all automated. That shit is on a schedule. That shit is just pushing content out for them. There's YouTube channels that are just AI now.
We in a money glitch era, bro. It just comes down to
Nah, but yo, so Roy, let's fuck around. Let's do something like just go through your music and see what songs you wanna use in a set. And you got mixed in keys, so you got it. You got everything you need, man. I don't even use mixed in key. Not that I need to, because I go through Ableton. Right?
I mean, I run my music through mixed in key to get the key, and then obviously just as a reference.
Yeah, but you can, as a reference, you can throw a song into Ableton and just that'll be the start. We don't gotta build out a complete set, but throw a song in there. Let's go through the motions, through the beginning motions. I'll show you what I normally do when I throw a song in there.
Alright, let's find one here. Let's see what we got. Let's go Fortet 31 Bloom. Alright, we'll do this one.
Is that a good beginner song? That sounds good.
These. Let's load up.
I can't see your. I'm watching your equipment right now. So let's switch back on.
I feel like the BPMs are off though.
I mean, what sounds good to you? Also, what you want to do is now, you want to put that on a separate channel. You want to go to audio 1 and also change the name to track 1 and audio 2 track 2. That's CDJ 1 and track 2 is CDJ 2. Yep. Just leave that like that. Let me see what that sounds like.
.27 is the native BPM of this song. Track 1 is on their way.
All right, so you said that's at 120. Yeah, but you don't want to. I don't think you want to necessarily do 127. To be honest with you, bro. But okay, that's a good start. If first things first, go on to your main channel at the bottom.
Yeah.
And we're gonna throw a limiter on that. Remember we used to do that. Throw a limiter on that just to keep the levels proper.
Yeah, this keyboard is like fucking me up. I need to move it. I'm like using the wrong two keyboards. I'm moving my shit. Limiter.
Yeah, throw a limiter in the main channel. And I guess that's it. You don't really gotta. That'll do what it does. You don't gotta do anything. I also, in mine personally, I also throw a reverb in that main channel on like 5%. Like if you throw a reverb in there and put it in 5%, it kind of gives it that like DJ sound, like you're in a room, you know? Spices it up a little bit. But you like click it on and off and see how you like it, because 5% is very low. It's not much.
This keyboard has to go. It's fucking my game up. Let me put this one up here instead. Man, bro, I just can't get comfy with this. I'm really annoyed right now with all this. Oh, Optic won that game.
Michael Rapp's yard solo, and it starts this domino effect that they really could not come back from.
Next track, let's see. I mean, let me see what I got here in this folder. These are just my recent downloads here. Shit. Damn it. Sorry, I was moving all this back, making some space. It's better. Much better. Okay, it's better set up. This should made an Ableton project in my sort out file. The fuck? That's so weird. Just take that out of there and put it in there. Good one.
Players been like kind of like iffy since we started teaming, but these past couple weeks we've been like really trying to find how we want to play Slayer, and I think we showed really well like Game 5 like what we want to do.
What was the vibe on the games? It was such an interesting series. Games 1 and 2, first of all, Game 1 is just, you know, one of the strangest, I think, games we've ever casted in terms of only ending 2-1.
Yeah, Formal's got to say here.
John's going 3-17, that he ends the game almost positive, just like you were positive the entire game while your team's negative. A lot of interesting things there. But I want to ask is, across games 1 and 2, you guys essentially almost brought back impossible scenarios. Right. What's going on kind of on the vibes and the comms as that kind of happens as you fall 2-0?
I mean, that team's just like really good at like punishing you when you give them like an opportunity to get both weapons, both snipes on Fortress and the OS, and we're not playing it properly. Yeah. Like they're just gonna stat horn us, and they're gonna get a lot of kills. So that Game 1, like I'm surprised it was even as close as it was with how many weapons and OSs they actually got. And I think we could have actually tied it towards the end of the game. I actually kind of scammed with we got an OS.
Right.
I grabbed the bomb
at ring 2.
At ring 2, I started moving it, and I like dropped down without grabbing it. Like I was just like trying to move it, and I was just gonna push it to their base, and I like messed up a little bit. So I think we definitely could have tied that up there. Who knows what could have happened? Right. And then the Game 2, we go down like 10 kills because like they just have, you know, weapons. We're kind of like scamming a little bit of deaths. I think it just took us a little bit to tighten up. You know, it's our first LAN together.
I feel like I need one more monitor.
Like the
now.
Game 3 was pretty much like, I don't
you
know.
Got
it's
four right now?
Like a really like grueling war type of game to like get us back into and remind us like how we want to play. So.
Four, yeah.
After that game, you started growing to the series
also
again.
have an
Like
iPad,
everything
so
started to flow for you a little bit. Let's go back to the off season though, because you were one of the reasons that the domino effect kind of started for everything, right? You know, the big changes were made. What did you see in these three players? Why specifically did you look at these three players and be like, these are the guys I want to team with?
Yeah, bro.
I mean, they all play the game the way that I think Halo Infinite played, and I can work really well with it the way I play. So. And we're also really good friends outside the game. Like last year, like even when we were on different teams, like you get to 2 a.m., like we're the last four in the Discord call, just bullshit. Right. You know? So it was like a no-brainer to want.
So Alex, are you mainly focusing on DJ content that you're gonna put out?
So far, of course, it's a fantastic.
I'm going
likely going to see again today, but also
I personally was.
I've invested so much into it at this point that I have to.
Oh, yeah, I know you are,
and
I know Alex is too. I just wanted to I'm trying to get a better idea of everyone's like vision collectively.
I was until I had this one-on-one session with this producer. Now I'm just locking down production. Like I don't even want to record. I don't want to shoot no content. I just want to make music now because I feel like that's gonna take me where I need to get to. Like once I start creating this music,
clarity.
Yeah, I want to be proficient with the producing too, because ultimately the way to make it is through producing.
Yeah,
like producing, you don't ever have to even touch a DJ deck, bro. Avicii, I watched his documentary. That kid didn't even DJ. He was making music before he even ever fucking touched the DJ deck anywhere. He was just making fucking music, and then they were like, "Bro, come play it." And then most of those guys become DJs secondary. They're just producers first, and then everyone's like, "We love your music," and they're like, "I've never DJed before, but okay." You know what I mean? But it's
being creative.
I wonder how I can send you a pack.
You upload it to you can upload it to anything like a Dropbox, a Google Drive, and I can just zip it, upload it, and then send it to me. I'm gonna send you all my packs as well. I'm gonna upload them somehow. I'm gonna make a whole sample pack and upload it to Dropbox and send it to you so you can have all of it. But
Yo,
actually,
is
I think the way I can do it is a link. 'Cause maybe not. No. I'm not gonna do the link. Wait, what? I gotta look into it.
damn. See, I would send you the project that I'm working on now, but because you have none of these songs, it wouldn't even work. Cause you would open it and it
Right,
would be
there'd be
missing a
broken
bunch of
links.
files.
Right, be a bunch of broken. Well, pull it
Yeah.
up on yours and stream it live. Let me just look at your stream.
Oh yeah. Does this it's audio too? You can
Yeah,
you can see
Absolutely,
the audio.
bro.
yeah,
Discord's the
stream
best.
your screen. I'll,
Oh,
it
beautiful.
for some reason I find issues with certain DAWs, so I think try it. If not, I have a solution on how to override that.
See, hold on.
Cause that's
I
just
need a girl like Lottie. She's hot. And Snakebite's wife. Latte. Damn, I missed that series. Fuck.
Oh, beautiful. What's that? What's
Damn, Optic Beat Rebellion? How did I miss it?
Fuck what you heard of me. No, but you heard of me. Yeah, producing is mad fun, bro. You can literally create anything. Straight from your mind. Alright, let's see if that shit.
Why is that so loud? I don't understand. Can I lower it? I have these awesome headphones that I'm using right now, but like they're so loud. I mean, I really can't. For some reason, I have this voice. I got multi-device output, but it doesn't give me a volume control, which is so strange.
Alex, do you have headphones on, or are you doing speakers?
Does that not let me? Blur volume, multi-device sounds output.
Here on the main stage. All right, well, let's jump right into this here as we get ready. Street Slayer.
I grew up in San Bernardino, California, which, you know, if anyone knows where that is,
I know
it's not
that you
necessarily the
heard
nicest
me.
place. I grew up on the poor side of town. It was just me, my mom, my older brother. And, you know, we went through tough times, hard times, but we love each other, and I always support them, and they always support me. When I realized I was good at Halo was like freshman year of high school. I was like 14, 15, seeing that, you know, some of
Yeah, I
these
say we do
tournaments,
shit like
the
this,
first
like hop
tournament I
on
saw was
court
like
as much as
$2.5
possible.
million tournament. I'm
It'll
like,
help
dude, these guys are
mental.
playing for that much
Yeah, I
money.
mean,
Like,
I'm gonna be on here all weekend, every weekend, like when I'm off. And actually, starting next week's my last week on my contract. So I'm gonna be working local every day. So I'll be home every day by like 7. So my goal is just every day I gotta stream. And I was trying to get the TikTok thing, so I'm gonna have to post on TikTok so I can unlock the live, because I know TikTok live's a great way to start. Even if I just sat here in front of my camera and just talked, like it's a good thing to talk to people.
My biggest advice, like, is like be very intentional with the energy you go in there with, so you can get out of what you want. Go into it blind, but be very strategic with how you're showing up and what you want to talk about and how you want to be perceived, because then that's gonna attract the right people. So I wouldn't say go live just to go live. I would say like go live with intention, but no expectation at the same time. That's what's been helping.
But that's
And
what
that's
I
definitely
really do want to be like that kind of person that can just go live and just sit there and, like, you know, not have to do too much. Because if you set
Yeah, you
high
gotta be-
expectations from the beginning, like, then it's like people are gonna come to you to see that. But like, if I just want a game, I'm a game. If I want to just sit here and just stare at the fucking screen and someone's gonna come in and talk, like, I'd like that. I'd like to just be able to do anything. And I feel like, you know, obviously that takes such a long time, because the people who are able to do that, like, look at those huge streamers. They're just sitting there staring at their camera and like just talking to a million fucking people. Like they're not doing anything. They're not gaming. They're not doing shit.
At the end of the day, every streamer is known for something. So it's like the goal is to like be you have to be known for something.
It's true.
Because you gotta almost look at your live stream as a TV channel. Like, why are people going to you? Why should they stop? And what parts of yourself are you gonna share off rip? Because we're so versatile, and that's been our Achilles. And I realized that. So you have to pick what side of yourself you want to lead with first, and then once people get to know you, they start to discover the other layers. But if you're
And
just
that's
like,
why I assume the DJing would be the best, because it's like, who doesn't want to listen to music? So the DJing is a great way to start and build that initial foundation, right? Because it's like, especially with the way I have it all set up now with my cams, I got that one. I'm gonna have my face one set up, and I can just sit there, play music, have fun. Essentially, I'm practicing. That's what I've been doing. I just been practicing.
Can you see my screen or what?
Yeah, I see it. It's
You
echoing.
see it?
That's what I was asking. If you have
Is it still echoing right now?
I hear myself. So maybe your audio setting output, or maybe see where you're like. Are you playing us with your speakers, or are you actually having headsets on?
I have my headsets on.
Yeah, I don't know why we hear you. That's kind of odd. But I hear us. I don't know if I hear you. Like I don't hear any desktop audio.
We probably just have to mute his stream.
But that'd be I guess like counterintuitive.
Or mute him and let him.
We just need to make sure that his audio is from whatever show, and then we figure out why it's going after. Let's just make sure that we can actually hear what he wants to say.
Yeah. Let me close some things out. I'm trying to do something. I'm gonna mute myself. Tell me if you guys can still hear an echo.
Alright, mic check. Yeah, we do. It's check. It might be your audio settings. Deafen. Nah, deafen. We don't hear anything when you deafen. It's like complete mute. He's not gonna be able to hear us. Video and voice. Hopefully, you gotta check. Yeah, when you definitely don't hear anything at all, and you don't hear. I think go to your video settings. Where you were just at.
Right here.
Yeah, and go to video voice. The default microphone. Your microphone coming from your.
Oh yeah, cause I'm on my MacBook, so.
Do you have headphone mics?
Nah, I don't have.
Your output is external headphone. Oh, it's kind of weird. So does your does your like MacBook output in your actual MacBook different?
I'm gonna check right now. My output is my headphones.
What about your input?
It's because I'm on my laptop probably, so it's just picking up my own. I don't have a mic.
It should work still.
Halo, what are you doing?
But yeah, try sharing the doll that we have. See if that works. I want to download that.
No, Poppy.
Welcome back once again, everybody, to Dallas, Texas. Welcome to the K-San Showdown, and we are in our elimination final right now. We just saw Shopify Rebellion be on the receiving end of a reverse sweep from Optic Gaming, which sends Optic to the final, and Shopify Rebellion to a date with Space Station Gaming. That's what we've got coming up next. Hello, everybody. I'm fresh off the back of 2 tacos and 3 churros.
I can't believe guys got banned. Let me see this shit.
Someone got banned?
The guy who was ranked #1 on rank Call of Duty randomly got kicked off the leaderboard literally 2 days before the season ended, and he was grinding all season. And he was competing with another streamer, and the guy who was in second place is now first place. I know he's heated, bro. Imagine putting in 10-hour shifts for like 90 days to just get it all taken away from you. That shit fuck with my psyche, bro.
Wonder what he did.
I mean, he did do a camo glitch, but I don't think that he's not cheating. He just exploited the game for a glitch that was in the game. Like, he's not cheating. But I think the other streamers, like, low key, like, did something. I don't know. That shit nutty. That's kind of sad. I'd go crazy, bro. And you get like a fucking one of one skin. Like, only rank number 1 gets this skin. That automatically boosts your account. Like if you sell that account, that's gonna be upwards of like 5K easily.
Wow.
Like, that means you have the most SR in the season and across everyone that ever played the game. Bro, and I actually wanted him to get it too, bro. That's crazy. Diabolical shit.
You just throwing tracks in there?
Yeah, through 3 tracks that are kind of the same. Similar.
Yeah, so just start mixing them.
The
But you gotta pick which one you want to start with. Pick which one you want to start with, and then we'll go from there.
I like it at 125.
Yeah, I have my shit at 125 for the most part. It's a sweet spot.
Let's start with this one. It's easy.
Halo. This guy, man. Okay, back up. Come on. Sit there. Okay. Sit down. Good boy. So then what you want to do is, bro, once you figure out what you want to start with, then select the second track. Something that sounds good.
I'm gonna do this one by the same artist here. So I'll probably bring this one in when this breakdown here.
Exactly. Go into press A on your keyboard. Nice. See, I don't even really do that very much. I wouldn't go about it that way actually, but let's see what that sounds like. Wait, did you double click on the second track? Wait, first you got to do something. Double click on the first track.
Yeah.
Double click it again. Something should pop up on the bottom. Okay, now we're good. Now you see under warp it says beats.
Yeah.
We're dealing with records. So with records, you always want to do complex. You see on the side, you see on the side where it says warp mode?
Yeah.
Don't click on you see on the side it tells you exactly what they do.
Yeah.
Like yeah, stop pressing stuff. You see where it says warp mode? Exactly. You see why we're picking complex?
Right. For whole songs and complex audio. What about complex pro?
What does it say? I never use complex pro.
This probably just gives you more control. But it shifts the BPM. I just shifted it to 125.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Go back to complex. Just go with complex.
Okay.
So now go to the beginning. Go to the beginning of the track down low. Where we just by the warp the warp down low.
Okay.
Go zoom into that beginning marker. Yup. I guess this is the first track, so it doesn't really matter. But you click the second click on that right click on that yellow marker, and you never want to forget this. You're gonna do this all the time. You're gonna warp from here straight. Boom. You're gonna do that to every track. Every track you load in here, you're gonna do that. It's gonna set it up to be 120. It's gonna set everything up. And you also notice that sometimes if you check the BPMs right there, you see how the BPM says, I think that says 124.70.
Yep.
That's inaccurate because it's never gonna be a middle number. It's never gonna be point nothing. So put that on 125. Perfect.
Oh no, it just resets to 120.
No, you can change it.
125.
Yeah, boom. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right, and yeah, just make sure that sounds okay and move forward.
Now this one, I need to cut the lows out of this one. So I need to put a high pass filter.
Look, yo, before you do the you know how you put you know how you did that whatever the fuck you call it at the beginning of that track, you like lowered the volume on it or whatever you did.
Yeah. I faded in.
Put it back to the regular thing. Let's go about it a different way.
Actually, this is
different way, right?
Actually, I gotta erase that because the mixer, that's the on and off. So that was really dumb. I needed to do a different kind of a track volume. I did some other shit. But anyways, what I did here was just took this. Let me get off of this automation. So this is just like a fade in essentially.
Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can do it to sound a little better than that. Although I can't hear it.
It's off beat as well.
Oh well, you still haven't done what you have to do what I told you to that second track.
Okay, so logo queen.
Every track you load in, this is your go-to every track. Yeah, and then fix that. Well, wait. Press Command Z. Okay.
Warp from here to start first.
It's not necessarily, but with the BPMs, it's not always going to be 125 because we're at 125. It's going to differ. Okay. So don't think that just because you throw it on 125, it could still be off. It adjusts it to fit the 125, but it could say 130. It could say 128. It just adjusts it. But just be mindful of that. Go ahead. Yeah, warp from here straight. Now it's going to give you something accurate. 119. Okay, so that 119.98, put that to 120. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now what I would do to make these sound cohesive is I wouldn't do the volume situation that you did. Instead, I would go with a compressor on the second track. On track 2, throw a compressor on that. Go to the audio effects, dynamics, or you can search it up. Yeah, I would go with a compressor, and you want to sidechain the compressor to track 1. And you're gonna do that for track 1 as well. You're gonna make a compressor on track 1 to sidechain to track 2, and just keep them off. That way, in automation, you can turn them on. You know, I normally keep them off, so there's no confusion. Yup. This is gonna be your go-to for track 1 and track 2 when you're building a set. This is it. This is compressing sidechain track 1 to track 2. So when you're fading in and out, it's gonna be a little more seamless. You have to move that track over a little bit. Make sure it sits on the 120. You know what you might want to do for this track? You see how you gotta change that. You gotta change that volume shit that you did in the beginning of that track, because it's like killing those first beats that we might kind of Now, okay, that's perfect. So go back into the track. Go back into that track, the second track. Double click that. No, you don't got to do that, Roy. Double click it. Go back to the beginning of the track. Go all the way to the first. I mean to the first marker on that second track, the yellow marker. Like double click it and go to that yellow marker at the bottom. Yeah, yeah. Zoom into that. Now on that first beat is where you want that yellow marker. So you're gonna insert a yellow marker on that first beat. Zoom all the way in on that first heavy beat. You'll see the little yellow. Click on that little yellow, yeah, right there. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. That's the one. Now there is where you want. No. Don't do all that. Nah, that's too much. That's too much, brother. Just the one. Just the one.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, I right click that without the marker being there. If you right click that, you want to set 1 here, 1 here. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's gonna start on the kick. It's cleaning it up. Now right click the yellow marker again and warp from here straight. Yep. Now on track 2, just fix it up in the bar, like put it on the actual bar. Yeah, like move it to, yeah, perfect. Now that track 2 is perfectly set. It's perfectly aligned. So if anything is off, it's gonna be track 1 because track 2 is perfectly aligned. Track 1, you would also want to do that. Like you always want to start the 1 of 1 from the first beat, from that first beat. You feel me?
I gotta go. This is where the first beat is here. The first kick drum is here.
Yeah, you can do that.
This is the first.
Do that. Wherever it looks okay, wherever it looks like a first beat or a first bass, like any first something that's a little prominent, I would go with that. Yeah, I would go with one of those. I would go with one of those at the beat at the.
This is just chords in the beginning.
Okay, zoom out a little bit. What's that first? Right there on that 17 mark. Yeah, right there on that 17 or that. Yeah. One of those. Maybe right after that, I think it's like 18 or something like that. That little 18 bump.
Seems weird if I see a kick drum here, but it doesn't. Doesn't even look like a kick drum here. What the fuck? Why does this? Can I make this waveform look better or something? Like.
Let me switch over to this. Let me see. On the first one? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even go. I would keep going. I don't think you should put it there.
I was putting on this, trying to put on the 17 mark here, but I just can't.
No, go past the 17. Go to like the 17.8, whatever that little bump is, that little first hump. Right here, whatever that is, that right there. Start that shit right there. That's what I would go with. And then we could adjust it. So start it there, and we're not gonna kill whatever's before that. We're not gonna kill it yet, but just for reference, put it right there. Yep. And yep. Set 1 here, and same shit. Yep. Warp from here. 118. See how it's 118, but it's on the money, so you don't have to change it. It's gonna play it at 125. It's just adjusting it for the warp, you know. So see what that sounds like. See if it's good now. You have 2 tracks playing right now. What's on track 3?
Oh wait, somehow track 2 got deleted. Where'd it go?
No, track 2 is at the end.
Oh.
Zoom out a little bit.
That's why I'm an idiot. I was
you got a whole nother track.
I was like,
there.
I'm hearing a kick drum, but this waveform is not reflective. I'm like, bro, what am I looking at? This shit. I was confused because I'm like, I'm hearing kick drums, but the waveform is not showing me a kick drum, dude. That's why I was so fucking thrown off. All right, my bad. I'm an idiot. And I should probably mute this one as well.
Yeah.
I mean, all right, I see it. Because I was getting completely thrown off because I had 2 fucking tracks playing, dude.
Yeah.
But now this song started all the way over here. And now it sounds horrible.
Well, you want to move that further back, maybe. You want to find a nice sweet spot to put. Look where it drops, where it starts to lower.
When I set 1-1 here, it literally started the song there.
Okay, so here we go. So this is what we're gonna do. Press A. Let's go into automation. Now with that compressor, switch the device. Yeah, switch the device on. No, you're on SC on. You want to switch the device on. Remove that. And also go back into your compressor real quick for a second. Double click the track. This is another cheat code that I always do. Go into threshold, which is at the bottom. You see the 3 little bottom to the left right there? There's like a little wavelength. No, lower than that. Lower than that. It's next to the word auto on the right hand side. Yeah, you see those 3 little things? You want to go on that first one. Yeah, threshold. You want to put that -15, -20. Whatever you like, you'll hear it. But I would go with start with -15. See what you think. It's gonna muffle it out. It's gonna blend it in. Every kick is gonna just blend. It's just gonna blend that shit in with it. So I like using even numbers because I'm like so picky with it. So that 0.1 is like really excruciating to see. Do like 10, a solid 10, 11, 12, 15. And I don't think anything under 10 would be enough. Like I would select anything. Oh, but you're going up. You want to go? Yeah. Yup. -15 would be the sweet spot. I would imagine. -15, -20. And go back to device on the track. Yup, go back to device on. Now, this is why I always have it off, because then when you're doing this, you can click it on and it's more, I don't know, it just feels easy, it feels better. But now it's on, so now you have to remember that if you're not going to use it, you got to remember to turn it off in the automation. But you have it on, so you always want to do this at the beginning of the tracks because that's what's going to blend the records at the beginning. It's not going to bleed through the other record. It's going to like flawlessly just start. You know, the kicks aren't going to be too kicky. You know, everything's going to be real nice. That's one thing that you can do. I also like doing an EQ3. So go on the second track and throw an EQ3 on there.
Alrighty.
And at the beginning of the second track, you want to obviously have no lows. So at the beginning of that second track, when you're introducing that second track, remove the lows. Go into the automation again, EQ3, yup, device, go into low on. This is where you can get spicy because you can start fucking with the frequencies. So yeah, so for the first, couple, I don't know, however long you think you need to.
I mean, first of all, I have an issue where the song literally cut out. When I went 1-1 from here, it cut out everything beforehand. So, like, I'm already like.
No, the track is there. The track is there.
No, it literally chopped itself, dude. It chopped itself. This isn't
That's
the beginning.
What we want.
It's not the beginning of the track, though. Like, it just starts in some random part of the song now.
Well, you might have chopped it in the wrong spot then, bro. Go to so yeah, no, that's the beginning of the track. That's literally the beginning of the track, unless you have a bad record.
Okay, maybe it is.
Solo
okay. It is solo.
Yeah,
Let me hear it. Let me see. Here.
You might have a bad record on there.
Why every time I put a song in there, it's making a fucking ASD file here, an Ableton file. Every
I
time
don't know. That's weird. You have to check in settings to why that is. That's not good. Oh no, but that's normal, Roy. That's normal. I have that too. It's just on my hard drive.
I mean, it's just saying that it made an Ableton document. It seems like every time I loaded a song in there. All right,
No,
logo.
that's actually shouldn't happen. That actually shouldn't happen. That's weird.
Okay, yeah, I guess that is the beginning of the song. Okay, so then we will drop it here.
Yeah, drop the lows.
Shit's still not on. Shit's not in sync still though.
It's not in sync. I think it's something with the first record. That second record looks clean. Like the beats are hitting right on the money. It's something with that first record. But it's because we didn't like go into the first record. It's weird because we did that one situation where it doesn't have like a beat. What you could also do is go there to the beginning of the second track. Go to the beginning of the second track. Or like, yeah, just hear it out. Let's see what it sounds like.
But I gotta move it because I want it to happen like here. Like right when this beat drops here is when I want this shit to come in. So I gotta move this.
But do you want it to come in like subtly, or are you just trying to drop it there?
I feel like the beat should drop, like it should be coming in here, like so. So there's not really a quiet moment. It's coming in here, and then here.
Oh, that sounds good. That looks good. That looks good. But move the low off further back. Yeah, let it breathe a little more.
How do I select my pointer? So P is to no. How do I bring this whole thing down right now? What do I press?
I would have look press Command Z, clear those real quick. Command Z, Command Z. I think I will show you a better way. Command Z, Command Z.
I don't want to Command Z too much because I just moved all this.
Well, I'm gonna show you some. So it's easy. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Just press the first button. Just press the first point. The first point on top.
Okay, so you click a point and you just press it. How do you turn it off? How do I remove it? Oh, here. There you go. Okay.
That's it. And you could also drag them back, like drag it back and forward wherever you need it to be.
All right. So let's just say right here. Let me see where this is coming in here. So right here. Why does it keep... I hate that it's bringing me all the way back to the beginning. How do I move my playhead to where the fuck I want it?
You have to press one of the things on the track. Like it's gonna be like just press the pointer on something there. Just not on the track. Just press it at the like on off a track.
This blue thing.
No. Go down to like the regular where there's no track, no nothing, and just press anything on the actual. Yeah, press up. There you go. There you go. Now it's gonna play wherever you're at there. So all you gotta do is just press. I'm sure there's a short key for that, but I just don't know it. So
you just gotta press out of it. All right. So right here is the first beat. Now it's zooming in. It's zooming into here. I gotta get used to this shit. It's just confusing.
Yeah.
Because I can't work as fast. I feel like this is the first beat right here. So this is where it needs to. This needs to be here.
That's where you need to. That's where you turn it back on the low. That's where you turn the low back on.
I'm trying to click it here.
You're gonna have to set 2 points. You have to set 2 points. So set 1 point and then set another point just before that or whatever and drag it down. Yeah, or set a point at the
There you go.
beginning. That
Okay.
works. Yeah. Yeah, the opposite way. Yeah.
And now it's just at,
exactly.
and now it's just out of sync.
I think it's something with the first track.
Let's
gotta,
see. The beats aren't on. So if I moved it here,
it's that first track. I could already tell. I can see it. That first track is off. It should sit. You see how that second track sits on every fucking beat? Like,
yeah.
No, you don't adjust that second track, dude.
Yeah,
The
no, I
second
moved
track
it.
is
I
good.
undid it.
Oh, okay.
So let's fix the
It's something
first
with
one.
that first track. Yeah, go back into the. We have. Oh, but look at the BPMs on that first one. Is it off? What does that say? 120? I can't tell.
The beginning? We're at 124.70.
That's off. It shouldn't be.
And this
it shouldn't be that.
And the second one is 120.
It needs to be an actual number. Well, that's 125. So that's
now it's
correct.
125.
Okay, well,
but this one's 120 though. We need to make this one 125.
No, because look, if you make it 125, if you make it 125, look what that does to the track. Like we're working with warping, so it's not gonna be the global, you know.
I see.
So go back to the first track because I believe the first track is off because where we put that first timestamp, it's not on a specific beat.
So let's get
it's just not on a specific beat.
I need to get it there. Let's see.
So you got to go back to that beginning of the track, and what you can really do is just go to the first beat, go to any first beat of that record, and put that shit there, and then extend the record out. We just want to get it accurate. Yeah, go to any of the first beginning beats. Yeah, right. Go to that first beat somewhere, wherever you see that. Yeah, that marker is just so off. That marker is so. I would delete that first marker and just restart because that shit looks like it's not in the right spot. Delete both of those. Delete all that shit. All right, let's go to a first beat. That first beat, that 1.2, that looks okay to me if we get it accurate. If you zoom in far enough, we'll get it as accurate as we can. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Is that where you had it? Do that one. Yep. Do that one. Do that one right there. Lock that in right there. 1 of 1 right there. Start 1 of 1 right there. Now go to the beginning of the track 1 on top, and just make sure that you adjust that at the beginning. Okay, perfect. You're good. Now now go back to that the yellow marker at the bottom and do the warp straight from here. Don't forget to do that just to make sure it's accurate. Yeah, I always click that shit because that's gonna make sure it's accurate. All right, it's good. Now you're good. You're locked in now.
Still off.
Yeah, is it? Zoom into that first track. Zoom into that first track, bro. That first track is off, bro. Click on the first track again.
And then I brought me here again.
Go to the first right there. Go to that first prominent beat and just put a marker there. Put 1 of 1 right there and see what happens on that first on that first prominent beat right there. This song is weird. This song is a little off. 124.70. Where is it getting 124.70?
What?
Where's it getting one?
All right.
Where's it getting 124.70? Why does it say 124.70? That's what's going on. No, remove that. Remove that real quick where you just put it. And now put track 125, sorry. Put that on 125. It's gonna adjust it to the beat. Change the BPMs to 125.
I can't even click it. Oh, here we go. Let me see.
What the fuck happened?
I can't even. I literally can't. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. When I click on this marker, it says 125, and when I click anywhere else, it says 124.70.
Okay, so click on the marker. 125. Warp from. Did you do the warp from here?
I did, yeah. We're from here straight.
And you did, and set 1 of 1 right there. I want to see what that does as well.
Did set 1 of 1.
Okay, now zoom out of the main situation on top. Yeah, let's see where the beginning of the track is now. Does everything look okay?
I don't think anything changed, honestly.
It looks like it's more accurate now. Am I tripping? No, it's off.
It's off. I feel like we need to do the 1 of 1 marker from that beat. Because like this is like synth. There's not beats there, so it's not a kick drum.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I feel like
go
the first kick
from
drum.
the beat.
Like there's still not a kick drum, so the kick drum is here.
It's gotta be a kick.
This is where the first kick drum's coming in here.
Zoom into that shit. Make sure you get it real tight.
Right here. This is the first kick drum because it looks like a kick drum.
1 of 1 right there. 1 of 1 right there. Yeah. Now warp. Yep, warp from here straight. Now does it? If you go up to the top, does it cut out everything prior to that?
No, it didn't.
It should. That's what's weird. It did.
No.
You don't have the beginning. You don't have that whole beginning intro anymore, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so that's good. So that's good. Is it accurate? Because now it's accurate, baby. Okay, so now what you can do? Back up a little. Zoom out. Okay, now move the track further back a little bit if you want, but just make sure it's on. It's just move it further back. Now that we have it accurate.
What do you mean move it further back? I don't have any more space.
No, move the whole entire track further up the scale. Yeah. Now you can bring the beginning back. Now we know that it's accurate. Okay, boom. Now, yeah, it's accurate. Just double check that. Just double check that it's still accurate. Like zoom in and see if it's okay. No, it's not. It's not.
No.
We're just gonna have to leave it like that. That's a weird ass record. I don't know what the fuck is happening with this record, but it's good now.
I feel like it's just damn. It's
good now. It's good now. Move it back to the beginning. It's good right now. The way you have it right now, it looks like it's on every fucking beat. Zoom in.
Oh, I just moved it. Hold on. I'm gonna undo that. Fuck. So here it's on the beat. Here is good.
That's beautiful. Yeah, so now you can just move it to the beginning again. Okay, it's on.
Maybe.
But what happens if you move it back to the beginning?
When I move it to the beginning, it's off then.
Oh, because it's something with the grid.
Right. So I have to like start from here kind of a thing.
That's so fucking weird. Like, nah. It shouldn't be that way.
So I want to hammer this?
I'm going to make it on the
I don't think it should be that way.
I'm okay.
Put it in mac and cheese.
I'm alright.
Alright, go just move it back towards the beginning beats and see if it stays on point. It should. It should be. It's on point. Perfect. Yeah, it's on point. No, it's not.
But I can probably at this point now just like if I feel like if I adjust it now it's on point.
There you go.
Because like the grid's still right. It's just I can't. I just have to find. I just have to find in the beginning.
If you go where the transition begins, check if it sounds okay. With track 1 and track 2, yeah. See if that's okay.
It's on. Now it's in sync.
Beautiful. Now going forward, you do that to every track. Everything's gonna be straight. What else? Let me see what else I do here.
Now it's
and that EQ3 is gonna be your best friend.
I still gotta almost take out some of the highs as well.
I normally don't really take out the highs, but yeah, you could spice it up like that
The
for sure.
highs can be like faded out, I think.
Yeah.
How do I ramp it? I can't because it's just I have to go frequency high instead if I want to ramp it. High on.
Oh, you want to ramp? You want to? I got you. I got you.
The
Now,
the
if you want
ramp
to
is
ramp it,
frequency high.
frequency, yeah, this is where it gets spicy. I never do highs, but on the lows, it's like a filter. You know, it's so good, but you have to make sure it's turned on. So the frequency high is only gonna work if you go on high on. Go on high on. It's only gonna work wherever it's on. So right now, anywhere you put it, it's gonna work. But if you have that off for whatever reason, no matter how much you adjust frequency high, it's not gonna do nothing.
Naturally, because it's off. Yeah, makes sense.
Right.
What is
Right.
slope?
I forget that sometimes, and it becomes a mess.
What is slope? And then I've got frequency high, and then we will do gain mid. I wonder what this is here. Can I slope that as well? But this isn't the place where I want the song to transition anymore. It actually moved.
No, yeah. So you're gonna have to adjust it a little bit. I think you have to move it further up or some shit.
Yeah, so if this is coming in here, let's see if we get
But also be mindful that right now you're at the 6.5 minute mark. You don't want that first track to go 6 fucking minutes.
I know. I mean, I'm just honestly getting a feel. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just
But
trying to make sure this.
for sure.
See how this works here. Oh, it's off now.
Yeah,
I gotta
moved
resync it. So every time I move, every time I move it.
No, it's not when you move it, but you did something. Look at the beginning of
Now
this track.
It's on. Now it's on.
Okay. But go back to the beginning of the track. Go back to the beginning of the second track, and just remove that little nipple in the beginning of this first track, or the second track. Sorry.
1 sec here.
This shit is gonna become a game, nigga. You're gonna have a blast just adjusting shit.
Now it's on, and it drops right. This bass comes on. So here I need to do mixer. No, I need to add EQ3 on this guy.
Yeah.
And do low on. And then here. So I need a point in the fucking. Need a point right next to it then. Be like that. Ooh, you heard that?
That's my go-to, bro. That's my go-to. Like that little EQ8.
Oh, peep that.
I can't hear it.
You can't. Why can't you hear it?
I'm on Discord. I'm watching at your. I'm not watching your Twitch.
Hold on a sec.
I'm just on Discord.
I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Take this one.
All right.
Surfing, miss if you got a bumper, then twerk it. Miss if you got a bumper, then shake it. Vibrate. It's such a pretty place. I see you smiling face. Couple now, I think I'm shaking.
It's the 29th today? Or the 28th? Thanks, birthday.
It's such a pretty place. I see you smiling face. Oh, couple now, I think I'm shaking.
I'm starving. But man, you want to eat these balloons yet? Because they've been here for long now. You want these balloons to play with? I can let you. So, Bugman, play with these now?
Why not?
Oh, you want balloons?
I feel like that shit, like, it's so much easier to do all that on a mixer. Like, this shit
It
is
is
like,
absolutely.
I mean, obviously, I can imagine it gets faster after a time. You do this, and then you go
Oh
into
yeah.
effects, and you
Oh
automate
man.
everything. But God, that's gotta
Oh
take
man, this shit
forever.
gets so much fun.
But it is
It
cool
takes
because you
forever.
can kind of perfect it. But I feel like this, that DJ audio AI fucking studio shit, like this over here, let me pull it up. I bet you this software makes it so much easier to do this.
Yeah, in a way, for
Because I feel
sure.
like this program's designed for that specifically, so it's got to be like so much faster to just do that kind of shit. Let me see. I'm gonna
Oh
pull
man,
it up right now.
I tried using that shit.
I feel like that would be the way, honestly.
I tried using that shit for a while, and it just wasn't giving me the right outcome. Like the sets that it was giving me after it creates its quote unquote million sets and chooses the best one was not the best one. It's like not nearly as good as I would do it. I'm like, wow, this track doesn't go here.
But it also has a mode where it kind of allows you to arrange it as well, is what I'm saying. Like you can arrange the shit. So like it'll give you like, well, we think these songs go too well together. That's fine and all, but you're supposed to be able to arrange the shit.
Let's see, load some shit up. Let's see what it.
Select which app you currently use to manage your music.
Here. He fucking did a backflip.
Really? This guy's insane.
Go, Bugman! Go, Bugman! Get down! Good job, Bugman! Yay! He loves popping balloons. So cute. Get him! Get it! Get it!
If I can share my screen, check this out. Check what I got here. Let me see how I can share this damn thing. Can you hear my? Can you see my screen? I can't hear you.
Yeah. I see your screen. I see your screen. I just lowered it because there's a lot of noise here.
My Ableton?
No, my place. There's
No,
noise
but
in
you
the
hear
back.
my.
Noise in the background.
You see my Ableton, or do you see something else?
Here, look. Get it back to mommy.
Let me hear it.
I should have brought Louie. Louie would have did it. Woo! Louie gets so. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I think I hear it. Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, I hear
You see
myself.
my
I hear myself.
You see my Ableton?
Yep.
Okay, look.
Can you see my Ableton, or what are you looking at?
I'm looking at. You're looking at my Ableton.
Okay. Let me move this. Hold on.
Look at all. Because it won't pop. It's funny. He knows what he's doing because he pops one and then he goes to the next one. He like it knows what he's doing.
Can you see my Ableton now?
No, I still see my screen.
What the fuck? So how do you see mine?
Let me see. I see your Discord. It's only streaming your Discord screen. Okay, now you move that out. I see your mouse.
Okay. How am I Ableton now?
I don't see your Ableton though. Very strange.
Very strange.
Put these back on.
Up here. Now it should be okay.
But Optic Gaming so far finds a way. I still think it's going to be a very hard-fought series, but right now, momentum that we've seen should indicate that Optic has a better
No, I see your Discord screen.
Focus on a little bit. We've seen Formal with some big moments this tournament. Legend in that game 5 was the real catalyst for Optic closing out that reverse sweep. We saw Renegade go on the.
It's so weird that it does not. Take a piss. BRBs. Party City ran out of business. Damn, when was this? Right.
Oh man, let me see if I can get this Discord shit working, so I can show you what the fuck I'm creating on Ableton.
Yeah. I'm gonna send this shit to you, bro. Let me go through mine. I'm gonna find this shit for you. There's this software you can download that I use when I'm screen sharing a dog. And what it does is it just changes your input and output, so it doesn't double it and it doesn't confuse it.
It's a game changer, man. Shit.
Yeah, it's free too.
Every time I move, it's only, I guess because it's only streaming my Discord, it seems like you won't see anything other than my Discord for some reason.
You could change. Alright, so instead of streaming the app, stream desktop. So you have an option so you can stream an app, or if you go to the next tab, it says stream a screen. I think what you want to do is stream a screen.
Yeah, that's
you can exclusively just stream the app and then it won't show the other stuff. Or if you want, you can exclusively, if let's say you have 4 monitors, you can pick one monitor specifically. Let's finish 4 videos. Let's get this shit next one. But I'm gonna check out the stream as well. Check out the video section. It's simple to use too.
What did you send it to my Discord?
Yeah, Discord DMs.
Beautifully done there. Frosty right away rotates front base, and now going to try to continue to get damage. 2 are still dead. He should be able to get the fountain run here.
Legend picks up 1, but I'm not sure there's anyone in position to cut down Frosty. Walks his head on the geometry for just a second, but the first strike goes. Wow. The way of Shopify Rebellion is a clean run from there.
Beautifully done. Frosty right away identifies from the rocket. Gets the stick as well. Fantastic work from him. 3 dead for us. 4 dead in just a second. Found is your first spawner. Love the way the Frosty rotated immediately to front base as they go for that beautiful toss all the way to Silver. And they continued slaying
doesn't say it's for iOS.
Oh fuck! Oh yeah, you're on Mac. Hold on.
Yeah.
The Mac version is this one.
I'm on their website. I'm sure.
No, they don't have that. That specific software is only PC. I remember I ran into that issue with the person that the best option to go with is this thing right here. It's called Muse. This is the best option to go with because you can literally, this is what professional producers use. Let's say like if you have multiple people on a session and you could collaborate on a session. The only difference is it has it's a subscription or you could do free. I tried it the other day. It works perfectly because you hear in real time. You could adjust the audio. You guys can work on projects together, and it's dope. And it's a different app. It's a different app, bro. It's not Discord. I just sent it to you in case you want to see it. And you have, yeah, I just sent you the link, and you can see like about and shit like that. That's what I use, like if I know I'm about to lock in and like create music for real for a few hours.
Yeah, for sure.
100% recommend that. You can see what it is right there. And what it does, it downloads an app on your computer, and then it's like its own Discord. But you can look at it as like Discord, but for music producing.
Yeah. Oh, good. So what if I go with the starter one for now? It won't allow me to.
No, you could do it. You just have an hour per person. So let's say you and Roy do it, you get 2 hours per session. So it's like an hour every session. I guess I don't know what they consider a session, but you get an hour. I have it too, so
I might just end up buying it.
yeah, it's worth it if you're really about to lock in, bro. Might as well.
What does that thing do? What does this program do?
It's just an easy way for collaborate when making music, and it's almost like specifically designed. It's called Muse. I'm gonna send it to you as well. That's what I use with the producers I work with when I'm making music. Because everyone works remote. I'm gonna message you it as well.
Bounce still alive somewhere, and so far being a big pain on the run. Going to stay alive in Maze and try to get this finish, but last shot takes him down. Frosty has rocks as well.
Frosty's got rocks. He's going to find one on to fall as well.
It literally will just take away any possible issue you can have with making music, like all these input-output delays or whatever. Like,
get it across the silver, taking no risk whatsoever. Shopify Rebellion are going to strike first here in this series. They win. Capture the flag here on Origin by 3-1.
And look at Frosty, the pop-off, right? Getting loud at the end of the game as well. And I think the stakes have been raised after that first series. I think everyone was kind of maybe coming into this day a little bit just kind of calm and confident, but instead, after getting, look at a last shot as well, determination, and you could tell that reverse sweep hit Shopify.
No surprise whatsoever. You know, but the best picture that we've
That's what you gotta use, Alex. This shit.
Optic having just won the series, popping off, and Shopify just heartbroken, devastated, not moving, not speaking.
In the end,
they're gonna remember that.
Hey, Frosty,
remember how difficult it was to like create tracks together when you're not in like the same vicinity, like trying to send each other shit. Like we'd have to go through Dropbox.
Yeah, no, this seems like this is the way. I watched the demo on this shit.
I mean,
Just changed forever. Drop Zoom, just use Muse. Muse is a high-powered, real-time collaboration platform designed for music creators. Musicians can connect any instrument in their studio.
What's up, Rohan?
Audio engineers can listen to high-quality
the software when he's screen sharing. So you'll hear like the low end's better, the high end's better, etc., etc.
audio and control sessions remotely, and artists can be recorded into any DAW. It's like a virtual studio that lets you make music online, just like you do in person. No confusing audio. Multiple apps and more time spent creating. No confusing audio routing, less time spent patching together multiple apps, and more time spent creating. Muse has everything you need to run a successful session. Screen control, audio and MIDI recording, lossless and low latency audio
The screen
sharing,
control's
and more.
awesome.
And don't worry, Muse works with all major DAWs and it's free. With Muse, online music collaboration isn't just possible.
Yeah, I've only used it
it's
once so
effortless.
far, but the first time has been good.
Nah, that's just fire, bro. What? That's the way, Alex, right there.
Yep, I got it. I'm opening it up now. Let's see what the vibe is. You need to
Praying,
restart your
this is what
computer.
I'm
I have to
doing, bro.
restart.
No, you ain't gonna. Alright, yeah, go restart.
I gotta restart. So I'll be right back.
I gotta install this shit. Free download. Download for Mac Silicon. Download Muse. This is it right here. This is fire.
And there's also like other softwares. Let's say like you're a sound engineer and I'm not with you. I could record from my mic and my vocals are automatically in your program.
Damn, so you can send
Which
me
is like
you could essentially upload the file for me.
Yeah. Or we could just have a studio session together without we just being in our own computer. So let's say you made a beat and I rapped or whatever, sang on it. Like
Next
the
time I
vocals
logged
as
in,
I'm
it would have been updated on there because you put them in.
Yeah. Or if we're doing it together, it's happening in real time. Like you'll just see it go across your screen.
Yeah, no.
Like as I'm with you.
Fucking amazing.
That's what I'm saying, yo. We have everything we need, bro. Like there's literally you just gotta stay logged.
Climate-controlled environment, and no one's counting any chickens. Shopify, 3 games to go.
This is what happens in a bonus season of Halo Infinite.
I was going to say, the sun is setting in Dallas, Texas, and so is our mental acuity. However, we're going to guide you through these next few.
All we can say is the eggs are safe for now. Let's move on to game number 2. Slayer, live fire. 50 kills to win.
Optic Gaming, they've done it before. Only a few hours ago against Shopify Rebellion. A reverse sweep that I don't think anyone was expecting with the way that Shopify was playing.
Damn, and even with Spark and Prism, like chord generators,
and
that's
ice up
sick.
and take that series. Now this is a big one. Like we said, the big thing for Optic Gaming is do not
That's
go
really
down
cool,
early, and we mean
dude.
that in both game types and a series.
Yeah, bro.
We're
I'm telling
underway
you,
in
we
game
got
number
everything,
2.
bro.
And we'll see if
this
Optic
AI
Gaming can
chord
get out
shit,
to an
or
early
this
lead.
is
We know they
exactly-
need
We
it.
got
Aggressive push on the
everything.
cuts here from Shopify Rebellion. But really good nades actually from Formal, just back them down. But Royal 2 gets that first pick. Frosty gets the second, and surely that's just going to carve a path once again to that sniper rifle. Last shot's going to be challenging.
This
He's
one
going to
is
get the help from
you show me
Frosty.
his
And
edits worth.
hey,
Yeah.
surprise, surprise.
Here's the
Bradley
bro hat.
Bergstrom,
He didn't
he's got
answer me
himself a
yet.
sniper rifle.
Man, last shot was wiggly in the
When
mud.
y'all hop
Normally
on
you
Muse,
find
I'll hop
yourself
on
getting
with you.
The boots getting stuck, but instead, he was ready for it. 2 kills do come across for the
I'm
side of
gonna actually
Optic, so
open
now
that for
Frosty
what
gonna
my
try to stay
username
alive
is.
with the snipe in hand. 2 players on the other side of the map as the camo pops.
And Optic are going to know that they can't
What
overextend for this
change
camo because
improved
Frosty's going to have
UI?
I gotta restart my computer. Fuck, I'm not restarting my shit.
And that's what we've seen.
I got way too many things open right now,
On the,
bro.
excuse me,
Uh,
on the
B.
camo side of the map. Camo's picked up here by
Why is
last
it
shot.
asking me to
6 to
download
3.
something? I have to
Camo
update this
and
shit
snipe in
again?
their hands. Shopify in a great spot here.
Look at the way last shot's playing.
Yeah,
This is
make
so
it count.
slow, so
Completely free.
deliberate, beautifully done.
I'm not updating.
Completely
I'm
free,
just
gets
keep it as
info.
is.
Frosty got out with that sniper rifle as well, and now
I don't
Shopify
even know what my
control.
account is.
Mid-map once more. Optic trapped in and around the
Open
tower.
Discord account setting.
Really nice. Selective targeting here coming in. Going to pick up another one, and maybe even more. Finally gets taken down, but not before
Name,
helping
North.
with 3 separate kills with that camo. That now brings them into a 9-5 lead.
1 bullet for Frosty. More than enough for him to secure a headshot. Oh, you knew he was going to hit it. 1 bullet, 1
You also
opportunity.
schedule sessions.
The man strikes.
Let's not forget they took Game 2 Slayer against series, but they, of course, infamously got reverse swept in the Game 5 Slayer. They're off to an early lead here at 10-7. Let's get into a listen in now. Put her.
So nice to win for one training. 3B, let me die. Cypher's out. 3B, gonna be hella. No, I'm here. The other one went pillars to bottom mid, okay? Yeah. Let's go.
Quantum's up. Camo 25.
Checking your cards. You guys walk up.
Yeah, they have quantum. They're gonna make a move.
So let's see. Host a session. You guys are good. You guys got Muse.
What's up?
You guys
Yeah.
got Muse. I'm gonna host a session.
Yeah, my shit's already open. You hear? Add me first.
One shot in, one shot time in, one shot time in.
You put in my username. Or better yet, create the session and just DM us the link. You can join off the link and then you can add
That's what I'll do. Yeah.
I'm going corner A play, Top it, watch out,
I think you could be able to be on both Discord and that, but you could just use one or the other.
Snipe at 10. Huge snipe. Huge snipe.
Watch that.
Wait, there is
They're
right
right.
now.
Yo, I got the gate plan. One shot, going low. One shot. One keto. I see keto. I catch one shot. I'll be tire sniping, cable. Red bar. Absolute. Snipes down. Tire. I'm running. One guy's like A.
Could be out big.
Tires now. Wait.
Session.
Watch out, W. He's going W. Pillar. He's Harry Potter. Nice 3.
Could be tower.
As the game is tied up at 22-22, we've heard from the side of Shopify Rebellion. Let's jump into the Optic comms and see what they're like.
Okay, I'm looking for
So,
invite. How do I invite you guys?
so host a session and then create a link. You could be able to like invite to session, and then you just send the link via DM and then we'll join. As long as we have it downloaded, it'll just take us directly into the session.
Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go to Discord. And I'm gonna DM you guys.
It's almost like Zoom, like the same way you're sending Zoom link. I got it. Join session.
Shopify Rebellion with a
I'll send it
6
to you now, Ray. I just sent it to you, Ray.
I'm here, and then it tells you what do you want to use as input output, and then it also says like you can literally pick chord ball, sharing, FL. This shit's dope.
Did you see my screen?
I'm not in yet. I am in now.
Oh, I see. Allow.
Oh yeah,
This is really fucking dope. This app.
yeah. I'm gonna mute myself on here, so you won't hear my audio. But so in the sense, I'm gonna communicate with you through Discord, but I'm gonna just listen to your dog through the program. No.
38-34 now. Still just a 3-kill game as another one comes in
Yeah.
for Optic Gaming. And
I can see everything.
because down to the
This shit
wire,
is
Shopify
nice,
has
bro.
played this so well to make
Yeah,
sure
bro.
Roy, join in.
late
Yeah.
game aggression and perfection from Optic Gaming that we saw earlier.
15 seconds or so until that
I'm joining
Play
in.
something. I want to see if I can hear what you're working on. Make sure the audio's good.
Annoying, just peeking between those bandit shots, getting the shields ripped down as Renegade, but he keeps himself alive and he's got that plasma pistol still to play with.
Really important life here from Renegade. Does so well to stay alive. Now, just like that, the game is within 2. It was a 6-kill lead. It has been completely shut down.
Royal 2 grab that sniper rifle. You can see the
Yeah,
Optic trying to
Roy's
hunt him
here
down. They don't want to let him
too.
get away
Looks
with
like
that.
or
The
my
last shot,
clicking.
Royal 2 come out of
Oh,
it.
he's
Kill
here.
Cycle still alive on the tower.
Yeah.
Legend finds 2. It's a 2-kill game here. Frosty!
You can see my Ableton, Ray?
Gets traded out by Legend, but it
Yeah, we
brings him
see you're able to. I just want to hear it though. Play something like
closing this game out.
test the audio of it.
He's
Just
only
hit play.
Cycle finds that sniper rifle.
Are you playing anything?
Do you guys hear the Halo game in my stream or no?
No, I don't.
No. Did you guys hear it? I was just playing music.
No, I'm gonna see if it's. Try one more time. Nah, hold on. Why is it not? I'm not controlling your desktop. What's your Did you audio input? Did you input the DAW as the audio input? Let me see. Built in.
I didn't do that.
See if you can. I think that may be it. Settings, recording, session, video.
One kill to go for Optic Gaming. Somehow they pull off a comeback so far. And
DAW audio. Okay, so here, this is how you do it. You go to your settings. So on the top, you hit the settings thing, and you go to video, and then you click DAW audio. It should be checked on the bottom.
Oh, the audio.
Make sure it's green.
It doesn't allow me to. Do I need like the upgraded version?
No, not at all. Then maybe go to audio. Set a video, go up one, go to audio, and see if you can do it there. And then you should be able to check the DAWs that you have selected or input. See, for me, it shows FL Studio, Focusrite. It shows like all my
I see
inputs. So select whatever DAW you're using there.
Yeah.
And then click close, and then maybe it'll turn green there.
Legend goes 16-11 in a game that they win by 3. A huge performance from him. Yeah, Legend really stepped up in these Slayer games. I think in the game 5, he was the one that was getting fired up, as well as leading the way for Optic when it came to those stats. And the Frenchman in game 2 drags Optic back into this series 1-1 now.
It's cool that you can do screen control.
The early moments of the game, understandably, with Frosty POV again with that sniper rifle. Mid-game, Optic just started to kind of come back, keep it close, but it's the final moments of that game that were the difference maker. And I think you're right. We were watching last.
Were you able to let me know if that helps? And maybe it might ask you to restart it or some shit after. Because last time the producer I was working with was the one sharing their audio. I'm assuming that's how they did it, but it definitely works on this version. It says you have 2 inputs. Use plugin DAW. Okay. So it's showing your DAW, and now I could adjust the audio of your DAW.
Okay. But it's not giving me the option to click DAW audio on for some reason. It's actually X'd out for me. Like that shit is X'd.
Maybe you have to do it like when you first start the session. But what happens if you try to click play real quick? Or maybe we'll just have to watch. Where the fuck? Oh, you took it out. It went away.
It went away,
it's
right?
showing. It's showing. It's showing right now on the channel. It's like all right. Now I hear myself.
Computer audio. You hear yourself now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me take that off.
So I think you just need to make it whatever. Like now I see it says Muse plugin audio DAW bridge.
I see that, and every time I click that on, it gives me that little X at the bottom by DAW audio.
It may be a glitch, then maybe close it.
Let me close it. Let me restart this.
Yeah, or I was gonna say try restarting it. If that doesn't work, try playing it even while it's on.
Does it have to be me to make this make the session?
Nah, we can all make one, but every time we make one, it's an hour since we're on the trial version. So let's say yours is an hour. Then if Roy wants to host the next one, it's an hour. And so we have 3 hours technically.
All right, let me restart this real quick. I'll be right back.
I bet. You could join the same one too, the same link. We'll just wait for you. Dun, 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 dun.
Nothing's ever easy when it comes to routing.
It's just the first, yeah. This is why
it says Muse plugin not detected. To share DAW audio, add the Muse plugin to the master track of your DAW.
So you just gotta add it to the master track of the DAW. So I think maybe you have to get the plugin and add it to Ableton, and then add the Muse plugin there. That's what it sounds like.
I bet they're only gonna give you that plugin when you pay for it. That's what
No, because we did the free version. That'd be funny as fuck.
That's the way to get people to buy it. Be like, yeah, okay, cool. You want your DAW audio? You gotta buy it.
I would immediately have to buy it. That would be fine. I mean, it's not expensive.
Yeah, it's worth it. And at the end of the day, you could do it without it because we did it last time without it. I just
$13 a month.
Muse plugin not detected to share the audio.
I would YouTube how to.
Yeah, let me look it up.
Or in the demo, they'll definitely show you. I was on the listening end last time, so I never done it myself.
picking up that shock rifle.
BNC now, still being held, and he's gonna, like you said, take his time around gold, prioritize that, easily get the kill to make sure they even things up in terms of the slays, but it's pre-nated pretty heavily and needs to try to stay alive.
Gets the kill. Wow. No shields, no problem. Jumps back in, finally going to be taken down. It's 2v2 on the map for now. B, kind of 2/3 of the way to be converted, 3/4 even. I'll give them a little bit more benefit for Optic Gaming, and they do manage to turn it in their favor, but it's only going to be momentary scoring as Shopify have taken control of C.
Bao knows he needs to stay alive here, wait for a little bit of help. Tries to deal some damage on the mid-bridge, and ideally goes pipes, but instead it's the Psycho last shot combo. The Young Guns fly into Whirlpool together to pick up that kill.
Yeah, a little bit uncharacteristic, the bandit shots coming in from Bound there. Not
About
the
to make
cleanest
some tea.
that we're used to seeing in those 1v1 scenarios. B's being flipped right now by Shopify of the kills they pick up, and Optic Gaming 3 dead. And even though Shopify only have a couple of players on the map, looking to push immediately in. I like this play from Royal 2, showing that aggression, taking Renegade on in the 1v1. Last shot arrives as he stays alive, and it will be A now being flipped by Shopify. They have A and B, the traditional setup where they can just watch each other's crosses.
Yeah, that was a momentary 1v1, but Royal 2 not only challenges top A, he gets a spawner as well, which helps him. So a really nice selection there in terms of the way to play that. They're going to continue holding AB, and they will continue scoring here at the 30-9 mark.
2 dead for Optic again. Bound going to be caught out on the grapple, but not before he takes down last shot. But we are seeing a triple cap.
Oh, he said algo. That's what he meant. Algorithm. Skirt.
The scoring is going to be going up extremely quickly, and with Cycle having himself a camo, he picks up a double, and he might be able to step in this stronghold as well. But smartly, this is the shield management I'm talking about. Most players would have dived in there.
What's the next video? Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Instead of just sitting in that respawn screen, he gets me eventually. He knows he has time inside.
Agree, veteran play there. There's no need to push. Sure, he could have gotten the trip. Sure, they could have even.
Holy fuck, bro! I can't wait to have like that full-time like
get the reset, get the
person that can help edit.
That
shit gonna be a game changer.
To continue dealing damage like this, and just like that, because he plays that
I
patient
think I figured something out. Yeah, let's see.
Again, by the way, it's gonna be Bound. Oh, Frosty comes off the respawn.
Yeah, I think I figured something out.
That. I'm about to make some tea. Let's
Let's
make
make a tuna sandwich.
Or keep the energy level high. About to make oatmeal.
You guys tell me if this shit works.
Yeah, hop in. We're still here.
I'm gonna play something.
Let me see if I could just. Do you just join the same one you created?
No, if you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it.
No. You're not in the thing. You're not in the call.
You guys still there?
Oh, you are? Yeah. I'm here. We're here. Left slider. Can you hear us? What the fuck? I can't. Alright, there. Yo, Alex.
Yo.
You're not in the thing. The muse call.
Oh shit. That's what's going on. Join session.
That's alright. Now share screen.
Okay,
I know. Says Muse DAW bridge. I just don't see your DAW yet.
Oh, I think I figured it out, bro.
Wait.
Which one you can?
I see your screen now.
I think. Let me see, man. I'm gonna purchase this. It's absolutely worth it, anyways. I'm just gonna purchase it.
Yeah. Purchase it, and then at least once you figure it out, you don't have to learn it again. But this is all part of the process. Type shit. It's like one and done type. Download. Content.
$160?
Nah, you're doing annual.
No way.
You did annual. Go to monthly. Switch tabs on the top.
Just pay for the year and you don't gotta pay for monthly.
No, what the fuck?
It's probably cheaper.
No. What's up?
I got a new video up. Expectations. I go over one. Teammate. No. How many times I post today? 1, 2. It's already 9.
Oh, I see monthly.
Yeah. They do that. So
Okay, I'm gonna purchase this because that'll solve that issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna mute my microphone so I'm not echoing because now having this Muse app is a whole nother source. So like Alex is echoing.
Nah, just mute him on Muse.
Yeah, that's
just
what I
go
mean.
to his.
Yeah, Muse.
Yeah. I muted all y'all on Muse.
This is a nice little app, so that way next time when you want to do this, it's
you just hop on that, have that open. Yeah, and then you can screen record.
This app is fire.
And there's so many other stuff. Damn, I forgot to put captions on this fucking shit.
looks about it. Here we go. Okay. All right, I purchased this Muse shit. I gotta re-download. Thanks for subscribing.
Yeah. Even there was an update that I had to do that was asking me to re-download.
Do I?
Hopefully not, but you may be. I don't know. It'll tell you. I think whatever it says.
Let me restart this.
Here's how you can take action immediately without waiting.
What is this?
Be right back. I'm gonna make a cup of tea.
Why can't I hear anything? All right. How the hell do I get the Muse plugin? Like, Muse plugin not detected. To share the audio, add the Muse plugin to the master track of your DAW. Sharing audio, sharing DAW audio. The Muse plugin to the master track. You guys still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
I just have my mic muted because girl's vacuuming in the back.
All right.
You're gonna hear all that shit.
Let's see.
Bro, these girls on Instagram are my weakness, man. I swear.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. You gotta tell me if it works. Audio output. Check. You still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I can't hear you anymore.
Check.
That's my because my output. No, it's not you. It's me. Okay, but
You hear me?
that's okay though.
You hear me now?
Can you? I do hear you.
Alright.
I do hear you.
Alright,
I'm gonna play something. Can you tell me if you hear it?
yeah.
You don't hear nothing?
No.
No. Okay. So that didn't do it justice. Let's see. That didn't do what I wanted it to do.
You already paid for it too? Still?
Yeah, I bought it.
You gotta go on YouTube and pull up a tutorial. On
Yeah.
how to do this.
Use audio share. Yeah, because I'm like, it's weird. It doesn't let me. Muse plugin not detected. What the fuck? Maybe I have to. Oh, I know what I have to do.
Camo,
Okay,
again,
wait.
that's going to be every single camo in the game so far going to the side of Shopify Rebellion. And the bomb was moving as well. They committed everything to that bomb plant, and now they have...
Really interesting to see such a similar game type here, even with Renegade once again going uncharacteristically negative in this game type as well. It's really been so similar to the way we saw the first bomb game, but in this instance, we've got 7:50 left on the clock. Not over just yet. Let's see what Cycle can do with Camo.
Look at this positioning from Cycle, by the way. He's putting himself in position where he can do damage but immediately escape. He cannot be the first death in this situation. 3 players damaged by Cycle. He's still alive. Now Shopify can move in. Now they can collapse. Now Cycle can take the 1v1. And with 4 dead, this might be the game. The bomb is arming. The desperation nades are coming in. Royal 2's going to challenge. There's a bonk on the back of the head to finish things off. It's going to be 3-1. Shopify Rebellion are looking dominant, and they will be up 3-1 in the series.
And unsurprisingly had no interest in playing time in an Aqua Bomb. like we saw on Fortress, of course, it's a very different result. In the end, Optic Gaming able to get one on the board, but Shopify does not let up. They continue the aggression, and like you said, when you have Cycle on your shroom stairs, on your util bridge, just poking, prodding, and he can always disengage, it's going to be so hard to push out. At that point, you almost have to just choose 3 players to push out P-Door and forget. You have to forget that player who's just absolutely causing havoc in your base.
11 and 6 for Cycle in
Oh
that
my
game.
god.
7
Fuck, dude. Oh,
for
I'm
last shot.
just
So the 2
quit.
youngsters stepping up. I think stepping up's actually unfair. You know, just playing at the level.
Where the fuck is the Muse plugin? I'm trying to figure out. I was like, where the fuck is the Muse plugin?
cable, which is free on their website. Add the Muse plugin to the master track of your DAW and check out the plugin status, which is free on their Vantage of Muse's feed. You'll need to download at least one third-party audio cable to take advantage of Muse's features. We recommend VB cable, which is free on their website. Add the Muse plugin to the master track of your DAW and check that the plugin status is good. Once you do this, Muse should automatically check VB. To share audio from your DAW to your collaborators on Muse, add the Muse plugin to the master track of your DAW and check that the plugin status is good. Once you do this, Muse should
You're gonna make 2025 the year that you create your best track. With Splice, I'm starting the year right.
It should automatically check Muse plugin audio under shared DAW audio to your collaborators on Muse. Add the Muse plugin to the master track of your DAW and check that the plugin.
I don't know how to add it. I don't know how to add my Muse plugin to my fucking thing, man. How the hell do I do that? What even is a Muse plugin? Like,
Automatic automatically check Muse plugin audio under Share DAW audio. Plugin status is good. Once you do this, Muse should automatically check Muse plugin audio under Share DAW audio in your Muse audio settings. If not, you can select it manually. Remember, you do not need to change the output of your DAW when sharing audio to Muse. Once your collaborators can hear audio from your DAW, they can adjust the volume of what they are hearing next to the Muse DAW bridge. To share audio straight from your computer to your collaborators on Muse and extensions, such as sharing your audio player in your computer's settings. Clicking Change It For Me in the banner can do this for you automatically. Make sure Muse audio share volume is turned up all the way so everyone can hear your audio clearly. Again, once your collaborator can hear audio from your computer, they can adjust the volume of what they're hearing in the slider next to Computer Audio Share and Mute. Please note that when sharing high-quality audio in a Muse session without headphones, your signal can be doubled, once through the actual audio device you're sharing, and again when the audio passes speakers through the microphone. This is because echo cancellation is disabled with high-quality audio. To prevent this, you can wear headphones, mute your microphone, or enable push-to-talk on your microphone. When I don't feel good, getting just any old care doesn't feel good either. But talking to an expert happenstaff Meridian Health physician. Hey everyone, welcome to Muse. We're so excited to have you on board. Once you open the Muse app, you have the option to either host or join a session. To join a session, you need a link from the session host and a password if they have one. For the purposes of this tutorial, we'll host our own session. First, you'll see an overview settings page where you can change your audio, video, or other settings. For audio inputs, select the microphone and instruments you would like to use for this. This can be a talkback microphone, your computer's built-in microphone, or an instrument connected to an audio interface. You can select multiple audio inputs, choose mono and stereo channels from your device, and you can also change the audio quality.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my things. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done, and then list
Quality. To dive deeper into advanced audio settings, skip to the audio settings section of this tutorial. Next, select the correct speakers and cameras. Play, test the settings button. Right. When you're in the session, you can info will pop up as in when working in your DAW. Monitor your collaborators. You can capture an artist's vocal performance. You're now ready to get to work on Muse. To learn more about how to use specific features on Muse, skip to the corresponding section DAW and check that the plugin status is good. To share audio from your DAW to your collaborators on Muse, add the Muse plugin to the master track of your DAW and check that the plugin status is good. If you do this, Muse should automatically.
That's fucked, man. Like, what? I think I know why. I think I know why. Hmm? So no, it's
Yeah, I just got
it's like
back. Did it end up working?
it's a collaborator thing. I'm just trying to figure out how to locate the plugin.
The plugin to connect to master, right?
Yeah, like what even is that? Like I don't.
To be honest,
I got wait, I got the I figured it out. I figured it out.
bet. I gotta charge my shit. What the fuck is this? Charger. Lock in, twin. All right. 2%.
There we go. I knew I was missing something.
Glad you found it.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this wire? Sir. Oh hell. You forgot that was a thing. Logitech. Charging. Beautiful.
Hey, did you guys get it? Eres retardado, güey. Eres retardado.
I'm going back in. All right, you guys ready? Roy, you on? You on Muse?
Yeah. It's really loud. No. Yep.
Alex Gonzalez.
Esa serie que hoy saliste toda linda para la disco, un traguito bien relajante. Baby, yo sé y yo la veo como luz entre las luces, te la quiero. Esa carita es niña buena, no la quiero. Prendemos en el VIP, nos vamos a quiero. Esa carita es niña buena, no la creo.
Estás en la mezcla con Alex Gonzalez.
You want to go pee? Let's take you. 6:30. Go on a walk. Okay, see?
Yeah.
Right now I got so many villas, I'm like a villain to him. Dirk boy told me Marvin's room was his favorite song, he would drill it to it. 1,000 niggas rapping murder shit and like 10 niggas that'll really do it. Savage, you the only nigga checking on me when we really in some shit, brother. But listen, boy, you a legend from the 6. Hate to see you with a dick sucker. Shit about to be a lit summer. Tell Tony leave the motor running.
Estás en la mezcla con Alex Gonzalez.
It's really accurate. It's pretty accurate with the automation for sure. A 1,000 times. Yeah. That was nice. All right, you gotta stop using that fucking term, spicing it up. That's what OnlyFans girls use to describe their content.
Estás en la mezcla con Alex Gonzalez. Estás en la mezcla con Alex Gonzalez. Estás en la mezcla con
God,
Alex Gonzalez.
You got that shit on every transition? What the fuck is going on over there? Dude, Jesus Christ, dude. That is a good way. That is a good way to watermark your music, though. Right. Of course. No, it makes sense. Before, no, I see. I get what you're saying. Like, because each drop is its own moment, so you could literally clip it if you needed to, for example. But you do understand that it's overwhelming when if it were to be real, like it would be like people would be like, okay, if I hear that shit one more time, you know what I mean, I'd lose my shit. But as for watermarking, I don't think it's a bad idea because no one could ever steal your mix, like or anything, because your name's just gonna. It's like back when we used to download music off MySpace, and then you'd hear like Charlie B or some shit, and you're like, oh fuck, now we know whose it is. Like, it's like you're in the mix with Charlie B, and you're in the car being like, yeah, I made this song. Yeah, brilliant.
What happened with Jake's? Somebody giving Jakey problems?
Those vocals go really good with that. That's a good. I mean that's awesome there because that's your own mashup right there. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't exist anywhere else. So yeah, it's fine. So if you strip the vocals from all the songs and you put that's the way right there. feel like I have heard this. I actually have that song in my record box. Yeah, I just searched it. I just put Josuke in my record box and I have it. I'm like, dude, I feel like I feel like I feel like I feel like I heard that song, but I'm telling you, I've been downloading so much fucking music and I don't even know what I got. Cuz I just literally listen to music and then download all the bangers. But then yeah, no, I like that bass line. The bass line's a thing, that's it. Like you just throw it in for a bit, but by you layering it with other things is you give it the movement. And that's I guess the benefit of using Ableton is that you can just add all that in. Dude, what's gonna be incredible if you keep working on this and getting good at this style of like mixing. When we tag team and we eventually mix together, we can absolutely have Ableton running on a computer and you can be on a channel with your folder of all the samples that you like or even loops, 8-bar loops, and I have a push. I have an Ableton push. So essentially, we can put all that on pads and you can just play them through a channel as you wish or two channels. It's a 6-channel mixer, so we can literally route two channels to Ableton. And you can have two channels where you could literally be mixing on a mixer through audio coming in from Ableton, not just the CDJ. But then imagine like the capabilities of that, because then like we can be mixing actual tracks on a mixer with all the effects and things you've saved, because it's almost like you have a folder with already like your go-to like rides, your go-to hi-hat, snare rolls, effects, buildups, and eventually you don't have to have it like in a full arrangement. You can just have them as like, you press this pad and you get this riser. You press this pad and you get this ride, and you can just loop it or have it on the background. You know what I mean? So, like, I've always wanted to utilize Ableton because that's how guys like Dubfire and some of the DJs that DJ with Ableton, that's essentially what they use Ableton for, their own samples. And they just bring them in. They're not necessarily playing complete tracks on Ableton, but they're playing things that they've made on Ableton in their DJ set. And it just makes it more of a unique set when you're not just playing one song on a CDJ and the next song on a CDJ. Now it's like Ableton's involved and there's all these things you've made over the years that you've loved, and you know what I mean. So it's good that you're building that up, because I'll tell you, there will come the day where that folder is going to be perfect. And the beautiful thing is that we can sync it all up. So through link, through what do they call it? I mean, on Tractor is called, I forgot what it's called, but essentially it's going to be synced up no matter what. So you don't got to worry about it going like, oh, is this going to sync up with the fucking music playing? Like whatever you put on Ableton, the clock is going to be in line. You know what I mean? So you'll be able to just play anything. Even like any audio that's coming out of Ableton is going to be in sync. And all we're gonna have to do is obviously like just get it in. All we have to do is get it in phase, but it's gonna be synced, and we just get it in phase. So yeah, that's this is what I envision one day. Like if you get really good at like Ableton making music, and I mean it's very precise. It's obviously super precision with the automation, because you can, with on a mixer you have a knob and you're kind of just turning it and waiting for a moment. But with this automation, you can be 100% punctual, exact, like, which is cool. You have that precision on it, but it definitely is like times 4 times, like it takes 4 times as long. It's but it's good because like it's gonna equip you with certain skills and abilities. Like I can absolutely see the benefit in getting proficient at this because it is. It is. It's the automation is you actually turning the knob. That's the automation because you can record, and there's ways where you can record automation on hardware. So for example, like on a video, I could have like a knob. If I have like a video DaVinci, like say I have my DaVinci fucking keyboard and there's knobs on it, and I want to like something, I can record that automation. So with music, it's the same thing. Like if I had a mixer, I can record automation if it's like obviously all everything's connected, and the program like Ableton would pick up that automation as I move the knob up and down. But the thing is, with the knob, the lines are going to be like a circle at the top. It's not going to be square. You see how your automation lines are square because you're using a mouse. When you see automation done with the hardware, it's the line is like wavy. You know what I mean? Or it's like it's not perfect lines. It's kind of interesting. You're feeling it. You're feeling it. It's a feeling thing. It's done with feeling. It's the same thing. There's no different. There's just two ways of achieving the same result. One's more precise when you're using the mouse and keyboard because you could obviously be more precision, but it's more robotic. That's what I'm trying to say. It's because the line is so linear. It's so robotic. If you notice, if I was or dude, no, actually, it's even on the fucking Ableton Push that I saw the video on. So people when they make music on the Push and they record automation on the Push, which is the hardware, and you look at it on because I remember watching the tutorial now. I'm remembering the dude was doing recording. He was showing how to do automation on the Push, and then he's like, "Look, now let's open up Ableton and look. The automation was recorded, and it didn't look like a square. It was like it was like everything was like round. You know what I mean?" So like the line was round and it went up and down. Though however he moved that knob, the line was kind of just instead of yours as I'm looking there, it's square and there's no difference. But again, it's just the humanization of that. I think is what I'm saying. Yeah. Big. Right. And it's a sharp, and that's exactly what that's a great example. Great example. It's a perfect fucking cut. But the human, because you can't bring the fader from top to bottom in an instant, there's the progress of going down, is what creates that slight sound of, when you're smacking that fader up and down and you're bringing in the music, there's that like, there's almost like an ease into full volume and an ease out of it. But you hear there's also an audible to it. There's also an audible sound to it. There's a like a you know what I mean? Like I know exactly because I do it all the time when I'm playing house music and I just drop it and I go um yeah, that might be hard to do. I'm sure there's a way, but it's probably like really interesting. Sounds nice. It's a good loop. Mm-hmm.
Orange Room was his favorite song, he would drill it to it. 1,000 niggas rapping murder shit.
bass or the kick drum? Duplicate it. Yeah.
Al final se nos va, baby, yo sé, y ya la veo. Al final se nos va, baby, yo sé, y ya la veo.
Mm-hmm.
Siento que voy a enloquecer, qué rico hueles, bebé. Yeah, baby, quédate conmigo, solo si estás dispuesta. Pa' ti tengo un par de preguntas y quiero saber tu respuesta. Y eso como se...
Like he wants to perform it. Like. Mm-hmm. One of the DJs, I forgot who it was. Maybe it was DJ Sneak or something like that. I saw a video on how I play. He has a CDJ just for vocals, like a specific CDJ that this CDJ is my vocal CDJ. Here I'm running all my vocals. So imagine you have all those acapellas in a folder, and one of the decks are designated for vocals, and that's ideal. So because I have a 6-channel mixer, the way I have it is like 4 decks, one effects. I could even, what's really cool about my mixer is that you can literally route the effects that the mixer has to its own channel instead of over on the master. You know how normally most effects just overdub the master and it creates like a really loud signal because you're adding like reverb or delay on top of the signal already, so it creates like a wider signal, which isn't really ideal. It's not precise, it's not precision DJing, it's just like sloppy. So when you get a mixer like this, they give you the freedom to put that fucking reverb or delay on its own channel, and then you can EQ that. You can obviously have a volume to it if you just want a little bit of it, right? Dude, I just discovered that the other day and I was like, I didn't know what this button did. I've been having my effects on my master the whole time, and I'm like, that's cool and all, but you know how it's like overpowering? Like, all I'm hearing is this effect over the music. I don't like that. I want to just have it slightly in the background so I could even mix it in and just leave that delay the whole time if I want. You don't even know it's there anymore. You don't even know it's an effect because it blends in with the music, because I EQ'd it and I put it up a little bit on the mixer. You know, I've brought the volume fader up just a little bit, not all the way to the top. So it gives you that freedom. So you have one channel for the effects, and then you would have the other channel for like vocals, and then you'd have the other channel. Well, that's already, so it would be 3 decks, one Ableton channel, one effects channel, and one vocal channel, and that would be ideal right there. Now you got 6 channels, and not to mention send and returns, and then you also have 2 send and returns. So you gotta have like a fucking someone who plays a saxophone or a guitar hooked up to that, or you could have a drum machine hooked up to that. RMX 1000 hooks up to your master, so that's coming over the master. But I think you can also route that into a channel as well with on this mixer. So if you don't want the RMX to be over your master, which is the easiest, obviously, because you don't have to bring the fader up and down. You can just, when you have it on the master, you just press the controller, and all of a sudden you have the sound. But when you route it into your DAT, into one of the channels, and now you have more control. But that's just like the precision side of it. Like, you can be that precise with the audio. And you got a 4-band EQ. You got high mids, low mids, and lows. Like the A9, I'm sure has the same thing. But that's the difference between the A9 and the V10. Like, literally, the A9's fire too. Like, it's an incredible mixer. But the difference between that and the V10 is the 6 channels versus the 4, the built-in effects, and then the crazy routing options. Like, this mixer, you can plug in your iPhone and put it to a fucking channel and play music on your iPhone and just fucking DJ with that shit if you wanted. There's literally a USB for that. Like, you can do anything on this mixer, which is what's really, that's why I bought it, because I was like, you know what, this is not just a DJ mixer. This thing can be in any studio, and you can route anything any way you want with this machine. Like, it's incredible. And anyone who has any kind of studio, this thing can serve as a fucking, you know, it's literally a professional mixing board with unlimited possibilities almost. And then not to mention, like, you could literally hook up a whole nother mixer to this one. So like when my boy came over, because he doesn't use his mixer, he has his own, like, he has one of those Pioneer fucking controllers you want, Alex. He literally has one of the ones you wanted. I forgot which one it was called. It's like, it might be like the XZ or something like that he has. But he came over one of them, and I was like, dude, actually, when we DJ'd my birthday and Deanna's birthday, I hooked them up to a channel. So I gave him a channel like we used to do back in the day, back to back. I hooked them up to the red and white in the back. I gave him a channel, and whatever the fuck he plays out of his 4-channel mixer is going to come out of my 1 channel. The speakers were hooked up to my mixer, so I had control over the master. But he was hooked up to my mixer, and I gave him the channel, and he could play whatever the fuck he wanted on my 1 channel. And like, that's amazing, right? So you can go as far as adding more that way. I mean, dude, it's sick. It's sick. It's complicated shit, but it's so sick. You already know. It's like, even like this setting up Muse right now, like, it's that kind of level of complication. It's not impossible, and eventually you'll figure it out. But there's always troubleshooting something. It's never a fucking easy thing. But yeah, my next goal for sure is to really learn this Ableton push, which is, I'll show you right now, this thing here, because this thing controls Ableton, and I haven't really taken the time to learn how to use it. If you look at my stream, But this thing is a controller that literally controls Ableton, and it's the standalone version, so you don't even need a computer. This thing has its own memory and hard, literally, and over the cloud, I can download all my sample packs onto this thing. And the goal is to have that in the DJ set, and then obviously like that just brings you into another level of like DJ. Like once you start doing shit like that and you're killing it with that.
Format, edit content, and it's literally just rinse and repeat. And then after that, it just becomes a matter of time before something that changes drastically. That shit's beautiful. That shit is beautiful as fuck. The confidence. Let me see. Alex, you already know what environment you're gonna record your performance at once you're done?
Hold on, man. I can't even hear anything. All of a sudden, my audio just got weird. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I go to Pirate Studio in New York. There's a few different locations.
I bet as long as I think just make sure you got that.
The only thing is that it's.
There you go. Say that again. What'd you say? No, I mean, you could do that, but you should still fucking play it. Like, there's no reason. Like, whatever your issue is that you're having is a really easy solvable one. It's honestly like not a difficult one. No, yeah, those CDJs sucked, honestly. Sorry, not the CDJs, the mixer. The mixer was like when I was using it, because I mean, obviously it's been beat. Those mixers get beat the fuck up. It's like a girl that just got ran through by like 50 niggas. Like, she's literally fucking. And it's a 900 Nexus at that. Yo, the best option, bro, is fly out here, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You come out here. Oh, I wish we can get on this gear, dude. I'm telling you, like, it's worth it. Whatever the money is, it's worth it, dude. Come here. Like, we would have an insane amount of fun, bro. Like, there's no one else I want to DJ with, bro. I'm telling you, come out here. In the meantime, what I told you is just sharpen your Ableton skills like you're doing, because you're gonna be able to add a asset to this, combo, like this duo. Like you can't just come out here and be like, okay, I don't know how to use this equipment. Fine, but I'm really good on Ableton. No problem. Give me a week and you will be fucking second nature, all this equipment. It just is gonna take you a week of fucking with it for you to be using this shit like you've had it forever. Trust me. Because you've been DJing before. So it's not anything brand new to you. Like, I teach Deanna, she's never touched the mixer in her life before. She has no idea what this button does. Once I tell you what the button does, you'll know what it does because you've used the mixer before. So in a week, you should be like on it. But if you're nasty on Ableton, then it's like not a lot of people can do that. You know what I mean? So like right there and then it's like there's gonna be a unique factor to this DJ set or a duo, because we're gonna have you running Ableton on the computer doing things that like add to the music we're playing, but it's cool because like it's your own and it's not someone else's. and it's gonna feed your creative soul because it's gonna be like, yo, I made this. Like, yo, this looks. It's like when I'm like the other day I'd be mixing and I'll take like 2 tracks and I just loop those 2 tracks at a certain point and they're just playing in the background and I'm like, oh my god, like yo, I just made something. Like these 2 songs together sound so good, and that's just 2 songs together. And then I'm like, well, I only have 2 CDJs right now, so I'm kind of locked. I have to hook up my computer and run on Tractor so I can run 4. But then I'm like, man, if I could use all my 6 channels, imagine we could have, again, 3 decks playing looped. You have a vocal looped. And then on the other channel, you got some fucking shit on Ableton in the background running. Bro. And then you just step back and you listen to the fucking masterpiece you just made. And it's probably never going to be made again because, like, usually these kind of things you can never do again. When you do it live, at least. It's really hard. You'd have to, like, write it down and be like, okay, this song and this song, you mix from here to here. Well, yeah, you can actually save. You can save hot cues, so we can save loops on the CDJ. You can save it as a hot loop, and then you have to make like a playlist where you would put these songs in, or you would have to make a note that these 2 songs just go well together. Or oh no, you tag them. You tag them. To mix out. Yeah. Yeah, so no, exactly. And I still to this day like that's still kind of the same format that I envisioned because that's exactly what we did. Um, you can do the same thing with the CDJs now. They obviously the same thing. The cool thing is that when you go to the point in the song, it'll tell you how many bars till the end. So you can go to like right where that breakdown is about to happen where you want to start the next one and you know it's like, oh, it'll say 32, 64 bars. And then the next song, now you just know the number and then you can just go from where you want it to drop at the point and then you go back 32 bars and that's your marker. But totally. Nah, man, I don't know how, but if you, I'm just saying, if you can somehow fucking allocate a week, like a weekend, a couple days to get out here, like, we'll shoot the shit out of that set, dude. We'll shoot the shit out of that set. We'll practice. Um, the only thing that sucks is that it's like because my shit is so connected inside this fucking box, like I can't take that apart and take it somewhere. So I have the Zone 92 in my closet, which is the mixer I would use it for like gonna go DJ somewhere because I can easily just, power chord in a couple. But we wanna take the V10. So then it's like the shit is so wired that it's like, oh my god. But that's so fucking like we don't have the practice on that. Like although it's the same thing, it's still necessarily not. Like there's still some form of a little, you got to practice with the little thing. Yes. Wait a minute. Whoa, 2-channel mixer? Do not get a 2-channel mixer, dude. Like you're so capped. What are you going to do? 2 songs, you're going to be bored day 1. I'm already bored. I'm telling you, dude. I have a 2 CDJs and I'm like, fuck, I need another one already. I'm like, I'm bored. Like I got 2 songs playing and I love how it sounds and I can't bring a third one in because Because 21,000 to only have to upgrade. It's like, remember when we bought the first Nikon camera and then 3 weeks later we had to upgrade to the Sony A7R because we bought this one. It was like $800 and we're like, oh, let's use it. We shot photos with it and we're like, all right, we need the next thing. This camera is like not capable of giving us what we want. And sure enough, we went and bought the A7R. Might as well just start with the fucking 4-channel. Like, do not start with a 2-channel. That's dumb. Especially at 2,100. If it was like $800, I'd say okay, but 2,100, no way. I don't care how cool the mixer looks. Who the fuck is that for? Yeah, but who's using 2 channels? A 5-year-old, a 7-year-old? Like who the hell? A wedding DJ maybe. A wedding DJ. Or the bar DJ. The people that are only interested in going from one song to the next. That's the reality of it is. You don't want to go any further than that. Yeah, but that's not you, dog. I'm telling you, you're gonna be miserable. You're over here on Ableton doing all this shit. You're gonna have 2 channels. You're gonna be like over it. Oh no, I don't doubt you that it's not a beast. I already know that it's a beast because it's one of their latest mixers. It's got all the bells and whistles. My problem with it is the fact that it's only 2 channels. I get that it's small. It's nice and small and compact, and that's what like that mixer was made to target a specific kind of consumer, which is perfect. Like someone who's gonna be in the fucking car DJing. You probably don't need 4 channels if you're in the car mixing, right? Because you're not really necessarily doing all that much. But every time, I promise you. Bro, listen, time out. Just listen to what you're saying. Like, listen, you're giving yourself 2. Would you rather have $200 or $400? Yeah, you can survive with 2, but why not have 400? Dog? You can do more with 400. Like, yeah, you'll be fine with 200. Sure, you can do the same, maybe go to 1 or 2 events, but with 400, you can go to 1 or 2 events and have money left over. I don't know. It's just an analogy, but like, and also take it from someone who actually right now I have the capabilities of using 4 channels if I hook up to Tractor, but because I only have 2 CDJs, like look at the camera, I'll show you. I can only play 2 songs at the same time. I can never play more than 2 songs. And once I have 2 good loops going and I want to keep that in and I want to bring in the next thing, I can't. So I'm limited there and I'm like, fuck, now I have to stop one of the songs and bring the next one out. To defrost. Oh, that's out of the fucking question. But I get it. For you, honestly, it can be enough because yeah, you're going from one to the next. And I'm not telling you that it's a bad idea and that you shouldn't get it. I'm just telling you that you're absolutely going to be bored once you realize that you're limited. With 4 channels, you're like, when am I ever going to use 4 channels? Who the fuck knows? But at least you're not capped and you're not limited. And if the day ever does come, you're going to be happy you have the extra room or extra channels to route audio into. You know what I mean? Like it's just gonna open up. It's just opening up opportunities for you creatively. I was gonna go. I'm gonna go barbecue some chicken, but yeah, no. I mean, fucking fire conversations, but yeah, no. Overall, I mean, I just want him to understand that, like, for someone as, especially the way I know the way he wants to DJ. Like, 2 channels is not for you, bro. Like, don't do that. Like, if you're like an 8-year-old and you're on Twitch and you're like trying to get, like those little kids DJing, like, yo, 2 channels is fire. Yeah, you're gonna be bored day one. Day one, you're gonna max out, and you're gonna be like, okay, what's next? Nothing. Now you have to go backwards. Oh, it's gonna lead to him being like, I need another mixer, so I can do what I want to do, and then he's gonna have that one $2,100 in the hole, when you should have just got the 4 channel, and now you're. I'm just shocked that he even brought that. Like, we've talked about this before, and like he's never mentioned, like, when he's like, I'm gonna do the 2 channel mixer. I'm like, wait a minute, like, that's like really stupid, bro. Like, that doesn't. If it was like on a crazy ass deal, like a steal, sure. So you have something and you can start. Why not? That's a great idea. But at 22 bands, like, that's stupid, dog. Like, you might as well just spend the extra money and get the fucking. Like, with my 6 channels, like, I'll never run out of space. You feel me? Like, I'll be able to, like, if I can manage to somehow fill all 6 channels up, I would be, and it sounds good. I'm a fucking genius. Like, it's gonna take me. You can imagine taking 6 audio sources and blending them into one cohesive sound. It's like master fucking EQing, and like, and if you bring that level, and that's what the masters and the clubs do, bro. This is what the mixer is designed for. It's not designed. This one's specifically designed for those guys who are gonna go in the club and they're not gonna play a song. They're gonna play. It's gonna be an experience. You're gonna hear all these different sounds come together to create this moment that can never be recreated again, and you're gonna be there to experience it. And that's literally what the mixer is designed for. That's why they give you all the fucking versatility in it. Yeah, it's definitely my dream mixer for sure. Yeah, I just need this nigga to fly out here, bro. Like, yo, you fly out here, man, and like it's. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, film, like, work on 3 sets and then come perform 3. And like, you can do it by yourself if you want to be in the video, and then we can do our own thing. But like, we'll get the videos, and yeah. Mm-hmm. No, this mute shit's incredible, bro. This is it. Thank you for showing me this. Like, now me and him can make music together for sure. Like, this is amazing. This is what we needed. That's amazing. Yeah. That's exactly it. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to just be on this as much as I can, whether I'm just streaming, just here on the camera, just chatting, making music, everything. You don't want to take your foot off ever, man. Ever. Like if you look at the greats, Kobe, like these motherfuckers that were just out of this world, like star talent, you look at them and they'll tell you this straight up. Like, I never took my foot off the fucking brake. After we won the title, I went to the gym at the same time the next day. And Tom Brady did the same thing the next day. Tom Brady partied one day, and then the very next day he went back to work. It's like no one else would do that. Motherfuckers were taking a whole month off, the other players, right? It's like they don't take their foot off the gas, bro. It's all gas. That's it. I love that, man. It's so inspiring. It's all fucking gas, no brakes. Ain't that the fuck? Conception. Oh shit, was good. What time did he post this? Damn, this nigga was on my stream. This guy who used to tap. He didn't play RuneScape, but he was in my chat during the time. He just said shit. Saw me streaming. Yeah, I'm honestly just gonna be on this stream show. But now that I'm gonna be working locally for the next couple weeks, I'm just every day after work, I'm gonna just try to come home, try to stream. And I'm not gonna play Halo. I'm gonna if I do game, it's gonna be other games like newer games that are out because like streaming Halo brings nothing. Like such a dumbass fucking thing. I love it, but like and honestly, I haven't played in like weeks. Like I've been watching it, but like I haven't been playing it, and I'm just like kind of like done with it because it's just I love the game, but it's like it's bringing me nothing but like misery. So I'm gonna just play other games that like would bring me viewership because whenever I stream RuneScape, like people be popping in and like it's still. But if, obviously, if I do the trending games, then that's where shit's gonna pop off. But also even just chatting, you know. Which game just came out? Oh yeah, the new Assassin's Creed. I did. Yeah, it's on Steam and it shows me everything on Steam. I can see and Twitch mainly just shows you what people are playing right now. Like yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be down there. I mean, I'm gonna go down there and just honestly shoot the shit even by myself. Like I'm gonna try shooting like just me acting like I'm talking to someone just because I want to see what that content's gonna look like. Because I could pretend that like I'm speaking to someone and just like go off on a little topic and talk about it. And I'm generally curious to see if it comes off as like what does it come off like? Because it might work. No, I believe it. Just gotta niche down. Man, we live in the best time, seriously. We live in the best time. Gotta look through this footage too. Look through this footage. It's live for 4 hours. Send that out. I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna go grill some chicken.
sweet to be on your own. Once blessed with a heart of stone, never knew you would miss it so. Out here, fast as we can go, and there, fast as we can go. A moth thrown to the fire, turned drunk with desire, never ever question why. Cherish all the leaves never go without. Walk tall as you walk along. Never mind the sad endings. Cherish all the leaves tomorrow. This will be on the sky, lost in the middle. Spread your wings, measure the distance, and soar, soar, dive, dive. Making love while cities crumble. Look for reasons to be humble. The blind leading. Half your time, half your world is one. Rare deeds on another day may yet be done. Jet plane cuts through the clear blue sky. Lift a trail across your eyes. Tell yourself you're not gonna cry. Felt so sweet to be on your own. Once blessed with a heart of stone. Never knew you would miss it so. Out here, fast as we can go, and there, fast as we can Nothing but the damage you made. I'm not gonna leave with you. I like that I'm abstract all night. I'm not gonna leave with you. And then on your show I won't play. I'm not gonna leave with you.
Check. How you feeling out there, stream? Terrible makes him coming.
brush my teeth.
Fuck that song. No one's listening. Doesn't matter.
Crazy.
Your body is what I want. Don't need no money. This VIP
Well, that one wasn't good.
Let me give you ecstasy. And the only thing is on my mind. I want to take my time and take you to new heights and let you fly. This is your party. Girl, let me show you. You can yell if you want to. This is just for you. Just lay right here. This is what it meant to be. Section you from A to Z on top of you. Begging please. Baby, just slow it down. You're getting excited. I'm your full course meal and you're ready to take a bite. If you only knew, we got all night. Just lay back. First, I'm gonna start by kissing your neck, caressing you down from front to back, making you hot and making you sweat. This is your party, and I'm gonna put it on you. And I won't stop until we're through. This is what I do. Just lay right here and wait for me, making you weak in your knees. This private party you'll never see. Late night, by your right, body yearning, lips blasted, unleash your wildest dreams. It's time to explore the wine sips. It's time to let you go. Can't you see, baby? Your body is what I want. Don't need no money. This VIP is yours only. Let me give you ecstasy, and the only thing is on my mind. I want to take you to and let you fly. This is your party, girl. Let me show you. This is just for you. Just lay right here. This is what it's meant to be. Section you from A to Z. Talk to you. Baby, please. Baby, just slow it down. You can't get inside. I'm your full course meal. You're ready to take a bite. We got all night. Just lay back. First, I'm gonna start by kissing your neck, caressing you down from front to back, making you hot and making you sweat. This is your party. I'm gonna put it on you, and I won't stop until we through. This is what I do. Just lay right here and wait for me, making you weak in your knees. This private party you'll never see.
Interesting.
during the stream. And no one heard it. Just random music, like random shit. And man, it was coming out so good. You were just hearing it? You were just hearing me in the background? That's hilarious. It's good. I mean, the food is mad plain and dry. I had it with like asparagus, potatoes, sweet sauce. It's healthy, you know what I mean? That's why I was like, I'm as far as willing to almost move over there just to make it happen. I don't even exactly. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. But I'm saying, like, if you get out here for a little bit and just grind out like a month, like, of just taking this shit seriously. That's what he really needs to do. Like, that would be the best thing for his career because it would give him so much feedback and it would give him so much confidence and, like, you know, excitement. It's fun with like somebody. DJing with somebody who knows that a DJ is like that fun. But also like we like that we would play. We probably wouldn't. I mean, we can lock in and obviously play the same music. It's fun when you guys play the same kind of music. It's like it's the same experience as like you get when you work with a producer in the studio. You know what I mean, you guys are working on the same project. It's a vibe because you're collaborating, bouncing ideas back and forth. You know what I mean? Like, or you can do it by yourself, and sure you can do it, but you know the difference between when you're collaborating with someone on the music shit. I feel the same way with the DJ shit. Back to back with someone, you guys are on the same page. Like I would like to get on the same page. Like if we would practice together for like a week or two, it's like a team. You know what I mean? It's like a wide receiver joins a team. He's not going to be in sync with the quarterback right away. It's going to take a couple practices, a couple weeks before they get on the same page. But once they get on the same page, you know what I mean? That defense better watch out. Yeah, of course, because you got to make the team. Of course. Shit. Peep the stream though. Look at the camera. Look at the one camera angle I set up. This is my phone right here that I set up. Oh, so you see that one where it's facing like that? That's my phone. And then I got my iPad up here where I'm changing it. This is the top down approach which you've seen. Camera 3, camera 1, but there's two Osmos. This one that I'm looking at right now is the Osmo, and then this one's the Osmo on top because I have to like it's so light, and I had to get it up there. Yeah, it is a good shot. And then this one. I mean, it's just I just need a little more fucking space because it's it's like I'm working with every inch just because this camera's right in front here, but I can't get the. I got it working a little bit, but you got to get it with the one on top, and my boom isn't long enough, so I'm like extending it as far as I can just to get a good shot. But this is the best I think I've ever gotten it so far, like today. On TikTok? On Twitch. Oh yeah. 100% got to do that. Yeah, I feel like I never do that and then the videos delete, right? Yeah. Word. Gotta definitely do that. Alright, what to play next? Let's see, let's see. I'll be able to just make music. Because I honestly, like, I feel like I really want to make music, but I want to, the reason I got it was because I wanted to be able to, like, play it. As I make it, like, play the pads instead of clicking, copying and pasting, which you still will do some of that as well. But, like, I wanted the majority of being able to, like, play out music is to be able to play it. Then on Black Friday, this guy has a course out, and I got the deal for 300. So I haven't gone through the course yet, but I know, like, once I lock in and do that, I'll be able to just use that. You've been missing out, bro. You watching the live or what? I'm just vibing. We're playing some random ass music, and I came across a couple songs just like mixed together so good. I'll have to clip it on the pod later. And I was like, damn. I was like wishing someone was in the fucking stream so I could be like, yo, I'm here with this shit now. Fuck, I gotta enjoy by myself. Check out the camera. have that dual suction mount that you have ordered.
Oh, I sent you that.
PayPal when you checked out, by the way. Yeah, because then you don't gotta pay in full.
You keep the mix. How did it sound? Why not? It's not showing on the Discord? You can learn that shit though, dude. Absolutely. You can literally hire somebody like that. You know that. Huh. If you get a pro who knows how to mix and master, they'll literally fix your shit 1, 2, 3. Because there's fundamental things that like I've been watching tutorials on that, and there's like fundamental things that like immediately they're gonna do. Kind of like Alex when you were trying to show me the thing on Ableton, you're like every time do this. Like there's things that they're gonna do like that, and it's gonna make your shit sound immediately within minutes, and then eventually they'll work it within the song that it's going into. But um okay. I see. Yeah, it's yeah, because there's a whole thing with EQing, right? And like you gotta carve out space everywhere. You gotta make it sound good. Resonant frequencies, you gotta remove them because they're like ringing through the like with harmonies. Um, And there's also ways of using the reverb so that it doesn't make your mix muddy. There's tricks about that too. Like there's ways of having how you use the way to do it is if you're not putting your how are you using your reverb? Are you actually putting it on your track or are you putting it on your send and returns? Because the way to do it is to run it through your send and return channel. So you put your reverb and your delay on your send and return, and then you send the track over to the send because it's its own bus. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't clutter up the track. There was a reasoning, but the guy from the guy from C to Stage said, "I gotta send you this. You just gotta watch this shit, bro. Like you gotta watch this shit." But well, here's the thing: because you're in the here's the thing: because you already have run into problems when you watch videos and they address those problems, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, that's how you right?" Like, because you kind of know, like, oh, when the guy in the video says, "If you experience that your mix sounds like this, and that, it's probably because you're doing this, and that." You're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, yo, that's exactly what I've been fucking dealing with. That's how you fix it." That's true. That's true. Yeah. But I'll tell you again, the principles are the same. It's just different dolls. So you could still watch it and understand what he's trying to say, and then you just got to figure out how to do that within your doll, which is double, it's kind of twice as hard because you'll get the concept, but then you got to figure out how to do it in your doll. We'll tell you what. Send me one of your songs that you think's like really bad mixed, like badly mixed, and could be better. I just want to hear what it sounds like, and then I know that one day, and once I put the work in, I literally have all the software, dude. I have all the software to actually fix your vocals. I just don't know how to use it. Damn, I've been getting hella messages on Kick. I didn't even realize. Not hella messages, but one person said, "What's up, Anki Puppy? Pet the puppy for me. You dancing tonight? Shake it. You the best DJ on here." Damn, I missed it. Shit, that's what's up. I missed it. Puerto Rican Ashley. It's probably a baddie, dog. Probably a little baddie right there. Puerto Rican. Oh, that's funny. I thought I would get my kick. I thought I would get my multi. Yeah. I want to be that guy because I literally like that kind of stuff, and I have already I just haven't put the work in to learn it, but I literally have the programs and I have the videos on how to use them because I got all that shit on sale like on Black Friday. Yeah, like this is what they use. RX is an isotope program. It's called. It's like literally for vocals. You can do anything. Like this is the shit, bro. It's Native Instruments. The Native Instruments has just been killing it with like the stuff and the partnerships they've been making and been able to like add with your subscriptions, like the things. You just got to learn how to use these softwares, but they're just as powerful as like a Premiere would be. And this one's specifically for like vocals. You can like do everything with it. You can repair it. Like you can take a shitty vocal that sounds terrible and like bring it back to life. But this is legit like audio engineer program like software. Like it's like me trying to learn. Here, I'll pull it up on the stream here so you can see it. A10 mini that gives me 8 HDMI's
yeah, Alex,
at this point because I'm over the 4. Like I literally need more space. It's the same thing with the mixer, Alex.
Yeah.
And 4 is just not enough for me. No, I need 8.
I don't work weekends, so I'm always doing the same shit.
So this is the program. It's called RX Standard.
That shit looks crazy.
Isotope RX11.
That shit looks cool. Like even like the UI of that. I like the colors. It gives me ideas for visuals, even though it's just frequencies. Mm.
I'm about to go to the gym on some crazy shit. I feel like hitting these legs. I feel like I hit the 24. Just go hit that machine real quick. 3 machines and just dip out. I do. Yeah, I went this morning. I did cardio. I did some triceps. But I don't have everything, so I have to send it to a 24 just so I can hit like certain machines. Yeah, I really want to like spend like a fucking month like not doing anything else but working on this. But it's hard because I work so much. So like, I mean, like if I could every day just wake up and like if I was like for a whole month, I don't have to do nothing but just music and Ableton and just sit here and like take the time to like level up exactly my knowledge and all this so I can actually be efficient. Like you said, so you could be like, yo, send me those vocals, watch what I do, and like fucking 1 hour I sit there and I bring them to life because like I learn like things and I know I can do it because I saw videos that were like talking about it. I just didn't sit there and like actually do the actions and memorize it, but I was like, oh, okay, so when I'm ready to do that, I know where to come to. So that's what I'm saying. Like at some point, I'm gonna lock in on learning like how to, fix vocals because I'm gonna want to learn it from my own productions, how to clean them up, how to set them in the mix. So you can, but also I gotta figure out because I know you work on FL Studio, so I gotta figure out like how that would work. If you send me you could probably export the audio, send it to me, and I would send it back to you. How would that work? With like. Fixed. Okay.
Daniela. Ew, what's all over her tongue? Yanni's on the phone. I haven't seen her in like a month. You know I haven't drank since I've been with her. That's the crazy part. Hey, could you go brush your teeth and wash your face though? Because you will feel so much better when you wake up. Thank you. Yeah, that's weird. We didn't know that they don't clean their butts there. Get up. Why do you look like that? You look so fucked right now. You look not like yourself. You can't even talk. Wait, was she fine with Brandon? You took her in the house? What? What did she do to him? How did that? Did you get a microburst? What's nano? In your hair. Oh my. What's wrong with her? Yeah. Okay. I didn't. When did she get that done? In Vietnam? Oh, okay. What? Wow. Luckily, I have brow pencil. Oh. See. Okay. Well, call me tomorrow. Sleep a lot. Okay. Love you guys. Bye. Bye. Maybe give her some sleep by her bed. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. That's right. Okay. Bye.
Instagram is cancer. It literally just shows me like everything I can't have.
She was in Vietnam. She was so jet lagged. I think she had like a whole
Yes.
processor screaming, calling me.
Mine just shows me cheeks, bro. It's so bad. It's not cool.
So let's put in my chat too. That was Yanni's on the call. Who's gonna help me hit my goal of nearly 2 mil?
Yes, okay, so here are the programs. Is Ozone 11, RX 11, Neutron 4, Vocal Synth 2, Neoverb. These are all the things that I got in this package. And they're literally like Ozone 11, Neutron. Bring out the best in your mix with flexible, fully equipped sweet tools. Yeah, the tools are here. It's literally just a fucking matter of using them shits. That's what I'm saying. Like the guy that I'm learning all this shit off from, like he doesn't make house music, but like I'm still learning everything because he's telling me what the shit's doing. You just gotta apply it to your stuff. But like he's still showing you like what because it's education. It's like it's learning he's learning what everything does. He's teaching you what everything does and how everything works together and how you use it, and then you have that knowledge. It's like it's like I always say. It's like you got to get the meat and potatoes on of how some of this. It's very complicated stuff if you don't take the time to do this because. Like when you got a compressor and you see that the ratio says 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, like what does that mean? Do you know? Like what do you set it to? What does it do? Right. So like when you learn these things and what they do, that's exactly how you get the sound you're saying. Like I hear it in my head, but I don't know how to get it. It's because you don't really understand how these plugins work. But when you did, then whatever you picture, just like with the video editing, like now if I tell you a vision, you can literally in your head you can draw it up and already make it in your head, go through the steps in the program without even having to open it. It's the same with the music production. Oh, it is. Bro, you gotta, the only way, I'm telling you, the only way to get there right now is like, you're in a good time because people have made these courses that teach you the stuff. Back in the day, you'd have to get in the studio with someone who was like really good and then mentor you and you learn from them. But ever since this information and content stuff started coming out and they started releasing these vids, even YouTube, like I learned obviously in you too as well. I know you learn most of your stuff as well on YouTube, but like YouTube has taught me a lot, and I find these guys on YouTube with their free shit, and then I like the content so much that I invest in their program. And that's kind of like I felt like the way I always. Unless I'm gonna send you right now the login for this shit, bro, so you can access. Bro, if you sit down for the next 2 weeks and go through this guy's course, I promise you, like you of all people, you're gonna die because you're gonna. Actually, let me pull this up right now because I showed Jake earlier because I was watching him. Jake hit me up. Oh yeah, I would love that honestly because I watch these and watching them with company is even better because then we can talk about it. Alright, let me pull this one up. There's one video that it's so simple to watch, and then you'll see. Let me just pull this up. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Once you get the knowledge, here's the thing: if you don't have that knowledge and you try to do it, just go in there and do it. You're gonna get frustrated because you're just gonna be doing shit. And eventually, you're gonna get ear fatigue, where your ears start like you can't tell the difference anymore. You don't know what sounds what, and you gotta get off. But once you It is. It happens to everyone. But once you get proficient and you understand how to achieve a result, you won't be fucking around moving knobs. You're going directly to what you need, putting it at exactly where you need it, and you're going to make micro tune adjustments. Where the fuck did I put that stupid ass video at? I have so many tabs open. It's like, oh, here it is. I've never had this many tabs open. All right, let's go to page 4. Pull up the stream on Discord. I'll show you. So Pete, these are the courses that all of them right here. So you got songwriting and composition with Ableton Live, mixing and mastering with Ableton Live. This is the one I'm going through right now. Sound design and synthesis. So if you want to like work with those synths and learn how to like start from a sine wave and open up one of those synthesizers. Live performance, live looping with Ableton. This is the one I want to learn as well, so I can DJ with Ableton and Alex. Like eventually, like this is the one for DJing and literally live production because tons of musicians use Ableton when on their live sets because Ableton can glue everything together. It's also like a master mixer. Ableton's a huge program. Synthesis and then your first song with 11 days. But I'm gonna put this one on here because watch this vid is fire. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you can hear it. Okay. So I would like this video because I always watch this and I never really knew what that meant. I just saw the volume and I'm like, oh, it's just the volume, but like all that means something. And when I watched this and I learned, I was like, oh shit, okay. So I was like, wow. And then that's when I started getting hooked on it. And this is one of the early videos in the course, but it's little things like this that you don't realize you pick up watching these videos. Like, even though this dude doesn't make your music, you're gonna learn how to use whatever. And honestly, like I highly recommend Ableton as well because it's just a fantastic program overall. But again, I know FL Studios is huge as well. Tons of people. No, it's good that you started with FL Studios because I tell you, bro, they're all the same. It's like they're all the same. Like it's you just have to like learn where little things are. But again, like if you focus on going through these videos, like you will learn Ableton in the process. This guy is the master. This dude. See, like I guarantee that even in your FL Studios, you can see your peak levels and your RMS levels in your volume sliders. So that's what I'm saying. Like even though it's Ableton, like I guarantee a lot of this shit is the same because again, these are just like music fundamentals. This is like if you went to music school to learn production, like you would learn this shit. Just like even though you're not making hip hop in school necessarily yet, this is the stuff you're gonna like learn, and it's gonna make you like a seasoned producer eventually because this is the dribbling, learning all the little fundamentals, and then eventually you're gonna be slam dunking. See? Yeah, it's good. I'm telling you, man. Like, I'm gonna send you this so you can go in your time and literally like take the month, bro. You really want to get good at this shit? If you're serious, take the month, go through his courses, and I promise you, like, you will be able to go in any room. Like, once you get this down pack, and when you work with other producers, you can now see what they're doing, and you can keep up. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be like this noob, and they're gonna be doing things and they're saying all these words, and you're gonna be like, well, okay, cool, yeah, sure. No, you're gonna be like, wait, why are you doing that? Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Like, okay, I see that. Okay, wait, what do we? You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna respect you a whole nother level once you understand what everything does, because they might not even know this shit, because they might just be know what they do all the time. But if you're gonna become a fucking a nerd once you, because this guy does go into like mm-hmm. Exactly. And then this course is for life, so you take your time. You know what I mean? I've had it for almost like fucking 8 months already, and I'm only like 70% done with one of the things, which is the mixing and mastering one. But again, like, even though I'm not everyday mixing, I already know, like, I wanted to just go through it so I have a quick. Yeah, I kind of went through also, but now like I know what's inside this course. So like when I do work on my music and I need to go back to like EQ something, right, I know exactly where to go to and rewatch those videos, and then it'll stick. You know what I mean? Like, I plan on watching these twice, 3 times, 4 times. This isn't something I'm just gonna go once, because I'm taking it serious. This is my education. Like, people pay hundreds of thousands of dollars, $50,000 to go to school, bro. I paid what? I paid this guy like $800 or something like that. And he gave me access to all his shit. This is the same shit here, dude. Like, watch, we'll do this one. Intro into compression, like, because I know you use compressors, and everyone uses compressors. So like, and also the thing is too, you don't have to go in order. You can click exactly. You just look through the sub chapters and like, oh, okay, yeah, this is what I want to know. Limiting, cool, click it. That was the intro to this section. I've watched this one already. See, I wish Alex was here right now because we did this earlier today. Alex, you here? Because he's about to talk about the threshold, and I wanted Alex to watch this because he. No. Well, I gave him the access to this shit. If he ever wants to go through, he will.
Okay, Roy, you gotta see this. Guys, let me look. I was on TikTok. Follow me, Sayonara. 730 followers, man. Can you read this conversation? Roy,
What?
look at this text conversation. Pre-warning, there's an unsolicited dick picture in here. Look. I'm thinking, okay, this is someone from New York. It's a 646 number, right? Keep going, keep going. It's Jose from Central Park. Some girl gave him the wrong number, and he won't stop texting me. No, read what I'm writing. Read what I'm writing. It's funny. No, he does not believe me. I'm thinking, did Diana, my old friend, skip someone my number? But the end is so fucking funny. You're gonna die. I know you're playing me because someone's. What the fuck?
This is a joke.
This is a joke, is
Don't
it?
come by their rank no more.
What ring? Who the fuck is this, dude? Diana Rivera. And I know you're just playing with me. I said, you want me to send your picture? No, look. Because I said, I'm 40, you fucking retard. Now fuck off anywhere. That girl's not 40. Maybe I should have sent an uglier picture. I just picked the first one that I had in my phone. But isn't that funny that he wrote, that girl ain't 40?
Tell him there's a filter involved.
What?
Tell him there's a filter.
No, this wasn't a filter.
Or the light.
It was the
The
light. But that's what I
The
look like in real life. I have a lighted face. It's just dark shadows that don't look like.
That's hilarious.
It's all good. No worries, B. You're sending pictures of a 25-year-old.
So that's the trick right there. It's like when you add the compressor or whatever audio plugin to anything, any track, you want to make sure that the RMS levels are going to stay the same if it's one of those gain increasing effects. There's some like a compressor and like things that create that make your signal louder, like I was saying. And as you affect the music, you also have to make sure that you're not adding volume to each track, because then you're going to be clipping in your master. But this is what I'm saying, like these are the little things that like they're just like fundamental. This is like every producer should probably know this when they're mixing me. And also like everything you see here on the bottom, like these two effects, there's a drum rack and a compressor, and as you add, they stack on the right. It's also a chain, meaning it gets affected the order they're in. So you have to have them in a certain order. Like certain plugins should come generally before other plugins, you know what I mean? And usually at the end is where you have like the limiter, for example, to make sure, like he always says, at the end you have a limiter. So no matter what, like nothing's going to go past this, you know, as you're doing this. So there's checks and balances and all these little things that essentially at the end create your final mix. And when you learn these things, you'll be able to make your music, and it's not going to sound cheesy. It's going to sound like something off the fucking radio, because everything you put in there as you were making it, you were fitting it, and you were putting in the right little fucking plugins, or, you know, pressing the right settings to make it sound like full, getting the stereo field nice and loud. And then when you listen to it in your car or your iPhone or anywhere, it sounds full. It sounds good. You know what I mean? It sounds like something you hear on the fucking radio type shit. That's the point of it. And it's obviously it's its own job. There's people who just do this. It's like its own thing. But if you love music, I mean, I feel like why wouldn't you want to learn this? But also here's the thing. It's not so far fetched from video editing. So like it's really not. That's it. Exactly. You nailed it. That's all it is. Where everything is and what they do. So I'll finish this video up here in two more minutes. I'll just let it run, this one. But yeah, he's checking to see. And I remember, like, as I was going through the course, every time he was adding a different effect, he was always making sure that his audio levels, like the RMS levels here on the track, stayed the same. Like they didn't get too loud or they didn't get too low. And again, when the threshold goes down, you can adjust it with the output. So you're still getting the compression effect, only the volume's not changing, which is exactly the goal. So now he's turning it on and off, and he's like, class. See right there, just that alone was huge, right? Like just that alone, learning that gain dependent effects need to be volume matched. That's huge. Like right there, like that if you have a song and there's like 20 tracks and all those tracks aren't volume matched, when you have like 10 effects on each of them or 4 effects, at the end you're gonna have a messy mix. And it's like, and mind you, that's just with the compressor. And there's another really good one. I'm not gonna play it now, but I remember I learned a lot when I realized like what he was doing. There was effect, I forget which one it was, but here's a whole section on EQ right here, EQ, and it goes through all the EQs. Now, granted, if you use Ableton, it makes a lot of sense because those are the EQs inside Ableton he goes through. But there's still gonna be tons of shit that, you know, when he goes through the shelves and all the things and blah blah blah, like your EQs and your DAW are gonna have the same fucking functions. Deadass. I can almost guarantee that it's just not gonna be in the same place or look the same. But let me send you this stuff. I can't wait to eventually get to this one, sound design. Basic filtering, filter types, circuit types, putting auto in the auto filter side chaining, clip automation, all filter, simpler playback controls, simpler one shot mode, slicer mode. Like I really want to like just treat this like university and like learn all of this, because then I know like my produce, I'll be exactly what you're trying to do too, like where I can think of something and I can just draw it up and make it fast. And when I incorporate that level of knowledge and with DJing, it's just gonna make me that much better of a DJ. It's gonna put me light years ahead of like a lot of DJs, and then I just gotta capitalize on the and then just capitalize on the content side of things and put myself out there, and then like I'm gonna have the skills to back up whatever, you feel me? Like, and I would probably garner the respect of like actual DJs who are really good and producers, because they'd be like, okay, yeah, this guy is solid, like he knows his shit, he's not just out here. I mean, let alone when they see my gear, they're gonna know I'm fucking serious. Once they see like the mixer I use, they're gonna be like, yeah, this guy's no chump, like nobody has this mixer. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, you gotta find. There are some people out there that put out quality, but yeah, exactly, that put out quality. But again, when you start paying for courses, they go in more detail. You know what I mean? Like this guy's YouTube has good stuff, and there might be like a single part of like a video of the course up there. But when you go through the whole course, you know what I mean? That's when you really get the richness of it, and you might understand it a little better. And the goal is just for you to understand it better. That's it. Like if you understand it a little better and you go right into your DAW and you start fixing, because you already have your music made, like once you watch this video, you go back into your software and you go in and you change that, and you open up your compressor and you see, what does it look like, where's the ratio, where's the threshold, where's the output, you know, or even open up an empty audio file and you just check.
I want to get this, the bodysuit. Right?
I like the back of it too.
Yeah. Well, you wear pants or something over it, don't you? How much does it cost?
It's a good end of the night.
$69? That's not that bad. I thought it was gonna be more for that nice shirt. Didn't you? Didn't you? Bitch, you didn't make me a quesadilla.
Yeah, so I'm gonna send you that login as well too. But yeah, dude, I would love to watch those videos, no homo, like with you as well, because I like watching them too. But I also like being able to chat about it. Shit. I don't think I heard the last thing you said. Mm. Okay, let's see. Bijou the CJ. How's Bijou the CJ? Bijou the CJ. When you log in, you might need a. Maybe you might have to let me know because I might have to give you a code potentially. I don't know. I'll give you the link. I'm gonna send it to you now. For sure. I will absolutely do that. Let me send you. Yeah. All right. I sent it to you in text. Ah, you got it. Like I have other courses too that are more like electronic house music on how to make songs, but like that I wouldn't even recommend for you because it's like that's literally like if you want to learn how to make this kind of music, you watch that video. But this one is more of like universal. Again, like this guy's using like regular 808 drum racks, nothing crazy. Like anything is just he's teaching you principles and fundamentals. And you can apply that to globally across everything. It's just you as a musician understanding this, like it's gonna be, and like even as a DJ, like learning this kind of shit, bro, like helps my DJing. Yeah, I could see that being super annoying. Damn right. Damn straight. Yeah. It is the same song. That is it, yeah. Because that's how the song starts. It is. Mm-mm.
He's like, you got work done on your end? I was like, no. And then he said, okay. Fuck, he was amazing. Wish he was single and I could call him Kelly. God bless him. Sorry for the mix up. He keeps texting me now. I'm like, bro, I'm about to block you like I was before. He did not believe me. I was like, I'm telling you, it's not her. She fucked you over. He didn't want to believe what she did to me. So funny though. Yeah, fucked over and she gave him head. He goes, why'd she give me head and swallow and then fuck me over like that? Give me a hard time. I didn't need to know all that. I was like, trust me, you don't want a girl that's giving you head on the first night anyways. That means she does that with everybody. Yeah, that's true. I'm giving him a pep talk. Because he said that, like, why would she screw me over? And I was like, I don't know, like, you gotta answer it. He's like, well, I would love to, but you gave me the wrong number. So funny. That must be the worst feeling.
Probably lied to him too and told her name. It's probably some girl you know. And she's like, my name's Deanna.
No, because he said Diana. Like, her name's Diana. He's like, unless she was just fucked up.
Very coincidence. I can't live without your love.
It's Colombian though, where that where it comes from. You have to remind me to say all that.
You want the quesadilla? You like the pizza?
I'll tell you what we need is fucking eggs, and then we can do whatever we want, baby. Here's my house. Look at all. We had fun with the balloons today and he was fun in the park. Do you wonder what he's thinking? Like, I wish I could just get into that little fuck's brain of his. His brain's probably this big. Like, think about it. Like, his head is so little. His skull. He's not though. You know he's smart. It's just funny how everyone on the stream knows Bugman. They're like, where's Bugman? And they like answer me. Like they like, cause you know the same people come in your stream, but then the new ones come in, but they know who I am. Now they know who I am. Cause I follow this one kid. He's funny. The one that I told you. The one that I told you like was he was saying about his painting and then like the reason why I followed him was because when I clicked it he was like, what do you mean I made that painting? And it was just funny and he's like he's from California so he just sees me and everyone in there just clowns on him the whole time because he's like a smart ass and I just crack up at the fucking shit that they all say.
Chick has fans.